checking. I was just checking.
No, I'm
Okay.
not live right now. Now I am.
All right, let's see here. Let me see the
Okay.
stream. We're
Okay.
doing it live.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay, so
Okay. Can can anybody hear him?
OBS. OB. Okay, I can hear myself, so
Okay.
that's good.
Okay, so I guess we don't have to worry about that then. So if you can hear yourself, then everyone else should, right?
Okay, one thing.
Okay.
So with the VC
I
face,
yeah.
let me just mute the stream because I don't have to hear twice.
Okay, sorry.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, we're currently trying to set up the Sunday.
Sunday's running a little bit late.
he, we're having
He's on the train.
we're having technical difficulties.
I guess I don't need to do the voice if I'm not. He's not even here. He's not even here yet.
Oh wow, we have 7 people here.
There's some random dude here. Hello, everyone.
All right. So basically, from what I should know from the video that I did not watch like 10 times.
I need to send you a link or something?
Yes, you need
I
to
love
go.
Okay.
You need to go on the OBS Ninja site, I think.
Yeah.
And you need to set up the virtual camera to God, was it VC Magic Mirror? I mean, no, not Magic Mirror. That's what I use.
Okay. Magic Mirror.
No, that's what I use. You use VC Magic Face. Not Magic Face.
VC Magic Face?
No, I have not played the mission yet, Lenny. No, VC Face.
VC Face. VC Face.
Yeah. And then you
Create
send
a
me the
room.
link, and I'll set it up.
Okay, so I've never done this before.
Okay.
Okay, so we should have done this. I should have done this like at like 3 o'clock.
Well, to be fair, I didn't think it would take so long to figure it out. I just had a moment where I decided to overthink.
Fuck it, we ball. Scuff waifu, that's what they're calling you.
I know. Trust me, I know. I scuff everything.
Okay, it's just build up. It's
Yeah,
build up.
Yeah.
We're waiting for more people to kind of trickle on in.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, so let me. I guess I can show you this on Discord because
Okay.
you're on.
Yeah, I'm not streaming Discord or anything.
So what do I do with this?
Okay, okay.
So I have to create a room, I'm assuming, and then.
Is this OBS Ninja?
This is VD. Wait, hold on.
Okay. Yeah, I think it should
OBS
be.
Ninja.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a different one.
Yeah,
Oops.
it is.
It's the same. It looks the same.
It does look the same. I'm going to guess add camera. There is Sapphic. But we're not supposed to talk. Well, you know what, Rocket? No, we will talk about it. Yes, there is at least one. So far. I don't care. I'm not going to be an official Hoyo creator ever, and probably don't want to be. Just flip that around.
I think this is my webcam.
No. No. There should be a virtual cam. Go to video source and underneath that, or like the drop down. Hold on. Yeah, like because is that the only one that's showing?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have VC Face set up?
Yeah, I have it set up. Yeah.
Okay, and it's running right now.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, that is okay.
Let me see if I can figure it out as well. Remote screen share.
yeah,
Nope.
maybe it's that. Is it that? Hold on. Like I said, there should be virtual like camera.
Oh,
There we go.
there's this one.
Yes, there we go. That
It's
works.
directly into here.
Yeah, that works. That works out. Yes.
And then I just do that.
Yeah, and
Alright.
have the background as green for me, so I can set
Green,
up
okay.
the chroma key.
Let me figure out how to do that. Settings.
Midday. Midday is supposed to be the imaginary destruction character, I believe.
I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, well, who's
No.
that?
no. Zuck was asking who a moment, and I wanted to respond to him. Yeah. It's the Gilgamesh-looking guy, apparently. Grain of salt, though.
You know how to change the background color on this?
Yes, there should be, hold on.
I'll at least change my screen.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, there
that's
should
easier.
be a background color screen, background color option for green, like a green screen. No, I hope so too. I don't think it should be that big of a deal though. Hopefully, maybe. Alright. Okay. Paste. And okay. And, oh god. Okay, yes. Alright, cool.
I thought it would be general settings.
I-
Maybe light settings.
Yeah. I thought it would have been background settings. Is there a background settings? I don't know. I don't use VC Face.
Shit. Let's check.
I'm sorry.
VC face change. Oh.
Yeah. Castorus should be the quantum remembrance character, if I recall correctly. She is the one that
Effect settings.
has she is the one that has the butterfly iconography, the elf girl. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and lay out what I know of 3.0 and beyond.
There's some next stuff going on here.
Oh yeah. Next stuff. Hold on. What are you saying that it's messed up again?
I don't know.
Oh jeez, I hope not. Luckily, it wasn't that big of a deal. I could always
is
just redo it completely now with better technology. Not better technology. More familiar technology. Because, fun fact, that particular model was actually ripped from the game.
Amazing.
So...
we never did that.
No, we never did that.
We never did that. Oh, you see me. You see me playing around with the settings on the
yeah,
screen. Oh
yeah.
shit. Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, this.
It's okay.
Well, this is embarrassing. Hoyoverse, you didn't see anything.
Yes, we didn't see anything.
We are totally. This is not a Star Rail stream.
Oh no, it is a Star Rail stream, but you know, we didn't do anything illicit.
Facts. Hold on. Is anybody? I'm looking at the tutorial, and it's
Yeah.
like so elaborate that like there's like some next level things to do.
We just want to change the background. That's all we want to
If
do.
I change it to transparent, does it not work? Like if I do that?
I don't think it does, because the thing is, I need it to be green for the chroma screen, or for the chroma
Ah, I see.
key. Yeah.
Let's see here.
So, like, there should have been a test stream. I should have done that. You are absolutely correct, Kohai.
There should have been.
I should have done a lot of things.
But that's okay. That's all good. Let's see. Maybe there's a way for me to stream the, like, if I put it on Streamlabs and then stream it from there. I'll figure that out. Hold on.
Hold on. Is there just a way? There has to be just an easy way. Hold on. Enable allow transparency. Well, maybe that'll work. No. Okay, hold on a moment here. Because, like, oh, that video actually talked about it. I don't want to just pull up the video again and have people listen to it. Oh, man. Yeah, I agree. We do need support for Misha. Justice for Misha. Oh, yeah? I kind of hope they rerun, well, I don't know if they will or not. Oh, shoot.
I might be cooking. I might be cooking here.
Okay, hopefully we're both cooking.
We're both working on different ends of the funnel here.
Yeah. Because now I need to recall, okay, you know the dial-up noise? That's what's currently going on in my head right now while I'm thinking about it.
Oh no. That's a terrible noise to hear. Window capture.
Okay. Because I'm trying to recall how to... See. How do I? Because now I'm trying to recall, how do I add the chroma key? Cook day. No. Is it filters? No, it's not filters. I don't think it's filters. Unless, no, it is filters. I'm dumb. Okay. Well, I found the chroma key, so there's that. Now we have to figure out how to make VC face have a green screen behind it.
Yeah, there's definitely a way to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Setting.
I know, like, that video that I sent you had it. Like, it went over very quickly how to do it.
Oh, like a while ago? Let me check.
No, not a while ago. It was, like, very beginning of the video, I believe.
Oh, let me open that one.
Okay, cool. Meantime. the Gallagher pulley ritual, is that where I just like take a shot before I pull?
Oh.
Because
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm sorry to say this. It's probably gonna disappoint you. I can't drink. Oh, let's see. Gallagher. Yeah, Gallagher is great. I like Gallagher. Oh, there's background. Background image. Is that?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
found it. I
okay.
found
Okay, cool. Cool. Set it to green, please.
Yep, I'm gonna do that here.
Alright. I don't know, Sapphic. I kind of think that's lazy. Oh, no. I can't hold liquor. As in, like, I can't stand the taste of it to the point to where, like, I will throw up if I taste it. It's terrible. That's what I mean. No, I'm not allergic to liquids at all. I mean, it's just, I do not like liquor. And I cannot drink. Let's see. Okay, so you got it set up? I see it. Nope. Nope, did not work.
It did not work. Okay, hold on. What
Okay.
was the point of that?
Oh, I don't know. Like, is there a thing where...
Okay, I'm doing some installation thing.
I don't know if that's what it does. Is that what it does? No, well, what I mean by, having two characters that are both fire and also, what's the word? Fire abundance characters that are also break is kind of lazy because I feel as though that the game is not old enough to have such overlap yet. Because there's also, like, imaginary hunt units that have follow-up. There's two of them as well. There's also, like, two physical counter destruction units. I don't like overlap like that when the game is barely over a year old. That's what I mean by it's lazy.
We're so close.
Yeah, we are close.
Okay, so...
Okay. We're figuring it out as we go. No, I understand. Try scrolling down, seeing if you can just be like, hit OK or something to that degree. I don't know. Maybe scroll all the way down? Does that work? No? Oh?
No. That's very strange.
That is very strange.
It has to be this virtual camera thing.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy made another video.
Yeah.
He mentioned, so I'm gonna see if I can find it there. Why didn't he link that other video?
Why did I link the other video?
Why didn't he link the other video? Because he mentioned another video and he didn't link it. Like,
oh,
bro,
yeah, that's
help
annoying.
Me out. Help me out, bro. Okay, let's see. This page.
That is true. I'm sorry! I am sorry that has done this! I'm legitimately trying, okay? Okay, You know what? Since you know, like, I'm not really doing much of anything except emotional support, I'll just start pulling. How about that? Would that make you feel better? Okay, I'll start. How about that? All right. Shoot. My catalyst is still not here. Well, I guess he is here, but all I'm seeing right now is
A green
basically
screen.
a green screen. That's my catalyst right there.
I think even if we fix that issue with the green screen, the problem is like it shows like the window, you know, like the window around it.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can figure out something with Streamlabs in the meantime.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Just go ahead and leave it as is.
Just
How
as
about
is.
that? Yeah, no, like that's all. Might as well just leave it as is.
All right, if you can, I guess just move me over to the side or something if you
Okay,
want.
you know, I'll do that. Hold on, if I can. All right. There you go. And I'll shoot. Move myself over here. Yeah. Okay. Is this good? Is this good, guys? Okay. How about this? How about we'll just count it as him being live from prison?
Oh my god.
And, well, we are 10 into pity, because I just rolled and got nothing. Except Ting Yung's, and, yeah, I think it was just a Ting Yun. Which is not imaginary, so it doesn't count.
That is because I did not bless your rolls.
Okay. Okay. Priest, go ahead and bless my rolls.
Hello everyone, this is Sunday. I am live from prison. And I am here to bless Welfare Waifu's rolls.
Thank you.
She
Thank
will
you,
get...
Father.
She will get me Sunday on this blessed Saturday. And we will see that it's not all reliant on luck.
Okay.
It is also reliant on her blessings.
Amen.
Everyone bless.
Amen.
Bless these rolls. Please.
Nope, still nothing.
It's lagging, or not
Oh.
lagging, but it's delayed. So I'm
Oh,
just
yeah,
gonna have
no
to react
worries.
to like.
No worries. Don't worry. I'll react accordingly. And we're 30 into pity now, and I got an Arlen. How about that?
Oh,
No worries. 40 into pity now. And
are
nothing.
you?
Huh?
Did you win the 50-50?
Oh, no.
previously?
Well, like, I won the last two 50-50s, so I'm currently on a 50-50.
We need everyone, please. Everyone, please bless these rolls.
Bless
Darling.
this mess indeed. Alright.
Come on, Sunday. Come on, me. Come on.
Oh, nope. Oh, no! I clicked the wrong thing. Okay.
One day after dinner.
Oh, no! Actually, no, that might be a good idea. Actually,
Wait, we should have like a quote. Someone put like a Sunday quote in the chat. I will read it.
yeah,
as a blessing.
someone put a Sunday quote, please.
Sunday quote right there. I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
Sounds good, because I'll also go to the theater and see if that will work out.
Comedy Duff. I can see if I can find it.
Alright. While I'm waiting for this to load here. Alright, now let's see. Actually, we'll go to the
theater,
stage.
yeah.
Disorderly noise.
Disorderly noise. If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace? There we go.
Oh,
We're in the
there's
theater.
something.
We
There's
are
something.
in the theater.
Alright, let's hope.
Oh shit! Oh, how amazing! I'm seeing it delayed, but
Yeah.
welcome home, Sunday. Welcome home. On this blessed day, Sunday has bestowed. Oh,
Yep.
I'm seeing it now. I'm
Yep.
seeing it now,
Yep.
and it's beautiful,
Yep.
beautiful, beautiful.
Yep.
We didn't even need the speech.
Nope, we did not.
We didn't even need the speech. It was all preordained.
Yep. And another Arlen.
Destiny. And another Arlen. She never loses a 50-50.
I know, it does seem that way. But you know what it is? It's because I lose all my 50-50s on my main. That's what it is.
Ah. Wait. So this isn't your main?
No.
Oh.
No, this is a challenge account. Alright. I still need to win the 75-25 for the light cone. So, there we go. Let's see if we can get that at least relatively early-ish.
Oh, you know what?
Huh.
I can do the quote from the light cone video. Let me
Oh,
find that.
oh yeah, good. Do it.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah, let's do it.
I got you. Where is that? All right. Oh, right here.
Chapeau, I mean, I can bless you with said 50-50 luck, but I don't know if I could give it to you. I kind of still want it. To be fair, though, you want, Bayou's light cone, don't you? Wait, no. I'm sorry, I confused you with somebody else. I confused you with, Narakami. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you lost 9 50-50s. Ugh. I can relate. I lost like 4 in a row, once on my main. That sucked. Oh,
All right.
oh. Okay. Okay, so you want to go ahead and read out loud the light code?
I'm pulling out a special tool for this.
Nice.
Let me cook chat.
Yep.
Let me. Hold on a second here.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Chapeau. Hi, Eternity. How you doing? Oh man.
Do you,
Huh?
do you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that. What was that?
It should have like a echo.
Oh, that's so sick. Yeah.
All right. All right, everyone. On this arduous journey, fall first to fly to a more distant stars.
Okay. Is that all that is on there?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
wow.
it.
Light cones are very, very. Oh yeah, no. There we go. Okay.
That was the official edit. Oh, I'm still in the echo.
Oh. That works.
Yeah, that was the official text or not text, the little audio that they had with the
Oh
light.
yeah, the thing that they have like the live 2D things for, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's go. Nope. All right. And nope. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and what's the word? Basically, hope to try to garner a little bit more luck by opening up a confessional. So Dear Father, I have a confession to make.
What is your confession?
I almost decided to play ZZZ. And I could almost not help myself because, dear God, have you seen Lighter?
That is most interesting. However, I must declare that you are a gooner.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, ZZZ. It's fun. It's a fun game.
I can't really get into it, unfortunately. I tried. I'm not really into the setting that much is the problem. No.
Lenny, no, Lenny said not me currently playing ZZZ.
There's a
There's
pretty man in the biker gang.
That's true.
Let's hope that this is the light cone, and not another light cone entirely. Oh, okay. There we go. And the light cone.
Oh shit!
Buried my soul out. Helped.
Is it guaranteed?
No.
Oh, oh.
Well, it's a
I'm
light
gonna have to
cone.
hear based on your reaction.
Yeah, it's the light
Oh, there we
cone.
go.
It's the 75-25. Yeah. Like, I would have to be really unlucky for that, right?
Oh, I didn't. I didn't know it was 75-35.
Yeah, 75-25. Yeah.
Oh, 25. Ooh,
Yeah.
that makes more sense. Yeah, 35 doesn't add up.
The math ain't mathin'.
The math ain't math.
All right. Oh. Well, I'm going to save the rest. 'Cause
Wow.
honestly, I don't really need any more. E1
Sensational.
Sunday would be nice for, like, summons, but I can't really think of any, imaginary summons coming out, like, what's the word, in the near future. There might be one past, 3.3, but I don't know.
Does Su Shang's chicken count as a summon?
No, Su Shang's chicken does not count as a summon. I wish it did.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. What?
Goodbye, Kaneki.
How haven't you won any 75-25s? How does that work? Whoa.
That's terrible luck.
That is.
Sheepo.
Yeah. Bye, Kohai.
Well, Sheepo, from now on, I have blessed you.
Yep, you have been blessed
I've
by
blessed you.
Sunday.
Yes.
All
You
right.
will win your next 75-20. That is rough.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't imagine. I've lost a fair amount of light cones on main. Oh man, what was even more like heartbreaking was on my main. I rolled for the topaz light cone, and I got Yan Ching's, which was really terrible. Yeah,
Oof.
because you'd see the hunt mark, right? And so you're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, this is fine. And then it's like, no, it's not fine.
That is pain.
Yeah.
That actually happened to me with Blade. I saw the destruction, and I got Clara.
Oh.
That was so pain. Suffering.
I thought about ice only as the next challenge run. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm still thinking.
Next time we'll have this green screen thing sorted out.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully we'll have things set up in a more organized way, which is...
It turned out it was fun though, so
Oh, absolutely.
thank you for having me.
Oh yeah, you should, like, didn't you say that you're going to go soon, or is that not...
I know. Well, mine is I'm leaving at 6:30, so that's about a thing from now. But whenever the stream is done, I'm good. Or whenever you're. Whenever you're.
I mean, I was still probably going to. Well, I actually don't know what would you guys like. I'm going to go ahead and ask you right now. What would you guys like for the stream? Because we got Sunday, we got his light cone. We could go through the storyline now, on stream, but I think that'll take a while. Maybe we shouldn't do that.
Maybe we can save that, I guess, and then for another stream I can, I guess, edit or
No.
fix the screen thing, and then we can do
Um,
something. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know quite yet. Like, as I said before, this stream is more of a special occasion thing. But you know, next time when I actually do like do a funny thing like this, who knows? Maybe if I start up like wind only and need to have a blade rerun or something, I could invite you and have you do blade, because you do a
Oh, of
blade
course.
impression, don't you? I think you do.
I can, yeah, I can do it right now. Hold on. What's that thing that he says again? I'll find it. This paradise is unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Nice. I don't know yet what I'm
But a
going
bit
to do.
rusty. I'm a bit rusty.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of rusty, doesn't Lighter say something like that? Like, uh,
I don't know.
hold on, let me find it. I think he says something similar. It just sounds familiar to me. I'm still
Oh
getting
yes,
used to Lighter's
I can
voice.
accept your friend request. Hold on a moment. I am sorry. I glossed over that and I don't know what I was doing. I like bread. I also like bread. Bread is nice. All right. There we go. I got
Oh, I
you.
got it. Lighter does say something similar. It's the
How did
Come
I,
on, brother.
How did I hire David Mills? I have no idea.
I am I am not Damon Mills. He is a legend. He's also Frieza, who I also do voice impressions of, but
Really?
he's the best. Yeah, Frieza.
Oh.
Linny as well from Genshin.
Oh. Wow, he has really good range then.
He does. Yeah, that's why he's one of my inspirations.
Damn. I wish I had that good a range.
It's all practice. All
Oh, yeah.
practice.
No, I imagine.
And then you get it. Because before, when I started, I didn't have any range at all, and that was like last year,
Yeah.
or like a year and a half ago.
Oh. What
So you
did
just
you
kind
do
of-
for practice?
I feel like it's very similar to like, you know, like in Naruto, the Sharingan, how they can copy jutsu. I thought of it like that,
Oh.
where it's like you just listen to it over and over again, and then you just copy it, and
No,
then kind of make it your own.
yeah. No, I've done that a bit, but like, it's always hard because I often will do that and then we'll record it and then play it back to myself to see if I can actually like change things, and it never really works out. I feel like as though I just either do not have the chops for it or could be an
No,
actual physical problem. I don't know.
I think like how you approach it definitely, like, because I met people who thought the same, and even I thought the same too. But then depending on how you approach it and what characters you kind of pick that like fit your voice, then
Oh, yeah.
you suddenly be like, wow, you know what, I can do this.
Yeah. No, I could
I
see
never
that.
thought I'd be doing this.
I could see
This
that.
beautiful man. This beautiful man, Sunday.
Yeah. And this takes a lot of takes, but I can do a good Kafka. That's the best I can do.
Ooh, I'd like to hear that sometime. Definitely.
Oh, okay. I would have to do it when I'm not like what's the word? Losing my mind right
On
now.
Why are there exclamation points in all your characters? What does that mean?
Because
like the-
I don't level up the eidolons of them, that's why.
Ooh.
Because they're not imaginary,
Shame.
so I'm not going to be using them.
For shame. Well,
Well,
actually, I understand it.
yeah, I
The
mean,
imaginary run is absolute.
yeah,
Absolute. Absolute? Yes.
absolute, yes.
Absolute.
No,
I mixed obsolete and absolute.
maybe a little of both. Who knows?
この苦い旅を終えれば軍政に近づくことができるでしょう。
Anyway,
この旅には意味があると
let's
信
see.
じています
As far as what else I could do, I guess I could do.
You make me sad.
Huh?
You make me sad.
I make.
That's what she. That's what
Oh.
Sheepo said.
Oh, Oh, there we go. No, I see it now. Yes, I am leveling up Sunday. Narukami. Because we got him. We also got his light cone. Which is great.
Monty Python. Amazing W's.
I was actually thinking about Life of Brian earlier today. But yeah, don't look at these. just don't look at them. There you go.
And look at all the exclamation marks.
Yeah, just ignore them. They can't hurt you if you don't look at them. There you go. All right. Oh, right. Yes. One thing. I was also going to wait until this because this is all you know what I'm going to claim with this. I have only one choice, and that's what's the word? E1 comic Ritz, the voice actor that I use for let's see.
Excellent choice.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much else that I had planned here because, to be honest with you, here's what I thought was going to go down. I saved up a lot of pulls, but I was also going to expect to lose the 50-50 and then have to scramble to get more chains. And that was my game plan. And I was going to make content of that. But now that hasn't happened, instead I have good luck, and that has shot me in the foot. So, now we're just doing content for the sake of doing content, which is, I mean, that's a good thing, I guess, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on Monty Python and the Holy Grail? It's been a while since I've watched it, but it's definitely a classic. I love it. I do want to rewatch it, though. It's been a long time.
Yeah. I do like that one. Like I said, I also like Life of Brian. Life of Brian is also really
I haven't
funny.
seen Life of Brian.
Really?
What is that?
Oh, that one is basically one of the lesser known disciples of Jesus and his life. That's basically what Life of Brian is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is this a video?
Yeah, it's a movie. It's a Monty Python movie.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I haven't seen that.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's the other
Oh.
Monty Python movie. Because there's
Sheepo's like, what?
Yeah.
Something.
How?
I have to see it.
Yeah, you do have to see it. It's really funny.
There's a lot of things I haven't seen, chat. I haven't seen One Piece either.
To be
Sorry.
fair, I want to, but how
It's
many
so
episodes
long.
are there? Like 1,000 something?
Like 1,000, yeah, 1,000. I'll send you the DVD. Thank you. Thank you so much. I actually could use that. I need to watch more peak fiction, peak media. Neither have I. Are they talking about One Piece?
Either One Piece or Life of Brian, one of the two. Maybe both.
Maybe both. One is less of a commitment than the other. Oh, okay, it's One Piece.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't want to, is over 1,000 episodes is too much of a commitment for me.
Yeah.
Um, like, I remember reading the first couple of volumes of it back when it was on Shonen Jump. I don't know if it's still running on Shonen Jump. Probably not. Man, oh, that was old. That was running on Shonen Jump, because you know what Shonen Jump is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That was running on in Shonen Jump back when I was in high school. So I remember reading.
Oh wow.
Yeah, a bit of that. Same with Naruto. Naruto, before it got popular, was in Shonen Jump, and I remember reading a few of those. Because I was very much into Yu-Gi-Oh! And the first volume of Shonen Jump had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, and I was like, I have to have that.
Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh is a classic.
It is, really. It was the first and last card game that I played, because all the other card games I was never really that into. And to be fair, modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also kind of cancerous, so...
What's the meta now? It's like changed probably, right?
Okay, from what I understand of most meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very much along the lines of, first turn. Oh, you don't have anything to shut down your opponent? Then, go again. Yeah, you lose.
What?
Go again.
What? That is not what I expected.
It's more to it than that, but that's kind of what most of the meta is, and this is why I don't like meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because a lot of it is very much one-turn kills, and it's terrible. Anyway. Okay, yeah, I'll try one more roll, Sapphic. I only have one more 10 roll. Here you go.
Oh,
Nope, nothing.
it's happening?
No.
Oh.
Nothing. Just a light cone that I can't really use. There you go.
We were baited.
Are you
Baited.
happy now? No more jades. I have 7 pulls. There you go. Here, just to make you happy, I'll do all 7 pulls here. Nope. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get anything with 7 pulls. The only time that I ever got anything under 10 pulls was... Okay, I stand corrected. I did get Rappa in the first 10 roll. But on my main account, funny enough, Sparkle came in like the first pull, but that was after I lost a 50-50 after going to hard pity for her. That was very much a that's all of them. That was very much an aha moment. Where you lose the 50-50 after going to hard pity, only to have her come in the next single roll. Oh, that's what you wanted. You wanted me to go grinding for more jades to then pull. I feel as though if I go grinding for more jades, I'm just going to save it for an eventual Luocha rerun. Because I still need Luocha. I know. Words that you never expect someone to say, right? Still need Luocha. No, we can do the... Oh, sorry. Hello?
Phil requested me to say, can you say, believe in the heart of the card?
Believe in the heart of the
Believe.
cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it, do it.
Okay, let's believe in the heart of the cards. Or wait, what if I did it in the Kaiba voice?
Oh
Let me
my
try to
god,
Kaiba.
can you do Kaiba?
I'm gonna try. I haven't done it in a while. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Oh man. Oh man, big hype, big hype. Because he was honestly my favorite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh. Battle City was probably the best tournament arc in all of anime, and I will hear none of it. I will hear no one say otherwise, not even Dark Tournament and Yu Yu Hakusho. No, no, it's Battle City.
この車両に来るたび思うけど、本当に大きいというか、他の車両より広いんじゃ。
Oh, what did you hear or learn about the Herda, Sapphic?
So I tried, and it sounds like the abridged Kaiba.
I don't
think.
mind that.
I don't even know what it sounds. Hold on, let me try this. I just remember that one line where he's like, "Your deck is feeble and weak, Yugi, just like your grandfather.
I love it.
Believe in the heart of the cards." I don't even know if that's accurate anymore. It's been so long.
It's a little higher pitch, but I like it. I roll with it.
I'll have to practice that. I'll practice that for next time, guys.
Oh yeah, I know. I can get a ratio brand bath soak. What do you think I have on my main? Let's see. Oh yeah, this event does give a full 10.
Ratio?
Actually,
Ratio mentioned?
yeah, yeah. What's the word? Sheppo was saying that because you know how the Cosmic Home event has like bath soaks. One of them is just a bunch of ducks or a bunch of rubber ducks. And it's made by the Intelligentsia Guild, which so you know who that is. You know who made it.
Who? It's the man himself.
Let's see. I like how in JP, because this is what I'm playing in is JP. His name is Shut Up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You actually hear, what's the word? You actually hear Trailblazer say "shut up" during the end credits or end cutscene of this.
In JP?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The JP voice. Yeah.
Shit, I guess I'll hear it then.
Oh, do you play JP voice?
Yes, I do. That's surprising because I do English voiceovers, but I do. I do
know.
play in JP.
I'm much the same way. I like doing JP dub for this. Because I play Fate. That's basically the.
I understand.
I'm sure you do.
I totally. I used to play Fate Grand Order as well.
Really? Oh man.
Yeah.
What got you to quit?
It was too much of a grind.
Ah.
Too much of a grind. I didn't have time to play. That was the main thing. I still have it on my phone though.
Yeah.
I was an MEF fanboy.
Oh, to be fair, base. Emiya is pretty great.
I am the bone of my sword. He's like that. I think I have a video on my channel with I did that but as Blade. Like the whole Emiya chant, but as Blade from Star Rail.
Nice.
I do miss that game, but I don't at the same time.
Oh no, I get it. Funny enough, I kind of have the opposite problem where I only really log in daily because it's really not worth doing much of anything until like you have a lottery going on, which is the problem.
Yeah.
But like events are okay. I usually kind of just do the events until like I get the CE max limit broken, or the welfare. Not saying just.
Oh yes. Your name.
Yeah, yeah. But like I'll get the welfare maxed out and whatnot through the event, but then I'll just kind of quit after that.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Yeah. But no.
Oh yeah, let's. Yeah.
Huh?
Oh no, I was reading what Sapphic said.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
agree. It's kind of a pain to
Oh,
deal with all the voice actors.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, it's a lot of it's also a lot of union issues, from what I've heard. But
Except
no,
the things.
I actually played JP Dub even before the English strike because, like I said, I am a Fate fangirl. There are too many VAs in Fate that do the JP Dub for this. Like, I don't know if you know this, but Stell's JP VA is Morgan. If you know who Morgan is, or if you played up to that point.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah.
No, I had quit a long time ago. I think the last time I played was when. What was that character? It might have been when Ereshkigal came out, maybe
Oh wow.
in NA, because I.
Yeah. That was I want to say third Christmas, I think.
I could be wrong. Let me. I don't want to open my game. I have to download that
no,
update. And that is a huge update.
No, I get it.
Let me check. Actually, I'm just curious for myself. I don't really remember. There's been a lot of characters.
Yeah. I'm to the thought because again, like I do like VAs quite a bit. But if I like a character enough, it wouldn't really bother me if their voice changed. Like, say if they
I really
decided...
like the ratios, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. To be fair, though, I think I would be really upset if they replaced him tomorrow because of the fact being that not only is he a good voice actor, he's also a real sweetheart. So...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Jordan Paul Haro, he is a very, very, very nice man.
That's good to know. You met him or spoke to him before?
I'll speak to him in passing on Twitter, and the fact that he's relatively cordial to me and responds to me is good enough for me.
That's huge. That's
Yeah.
huge. Oh, that's cool. He sounds like a nice guy then.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But no, I would be really upset if they like replaced him because of the fact being that he's just a really nice guy. I'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah. I can't imagine anyone else voicing Ratio. His voice is very iconic.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, I do know that he's starting to Twitch. Funny enough, he actually asked that yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? And he was like, would anyone actually watch it if I started a Twitch? And I told him he could stream watching paint dry, and I would find time to watch it. and I'm pretty sure I'm not alone in that. Who are we kidding here?
Yeah, I would too.
Oh, yeah, it was yesterday then. It was either yesterday or the day before. My days. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people would. I'm pretty sure he could have the most boring stream in the world, and people would still watch him and still engage with it because it's ratio. And oh, I'm talking about the ratio voice actor, Sapphic. Hi, Tornado. You missed the polls, I'm afraid. Yeah, he, like, you know, it'd just be paint dry, it could be, like, you could go over calculus, and I'm not great at math. But he could really stream anything, and it would be fine. Yeah, I wish he got more screen time too. Weirdly enough, the cutscene that is in the Divergent universe isn't voiced in JP, and I don't know if it's voiced in NA at all. Have you seen that, Sunday? Doncho? Have you seen that?
The cutscene in...
Yeah.
In where?
Divergent Universe.
I don't think I've done that.
Oh. Okay.
Now I'm kind of curious to do it. I need to see that cutscene.
Well, basically, if you go to the Divergent Universe, like, lobby area, you'll see Ratio talking with Skrullo. And you can interact with them. Actually, I could probably do that right now. But the thing is, in JP, it's not voiced for some reason. And...
Okay, we can live dub it right here. Just do it.
Yeah. Like, well, I don't have English voices installed, so that's why I'm wondering if it's voiced in English at all. It's not voiced at all? Okay, so I don't know why they didn't voice it at all. It was weird. Because it
does a cutscene though?
Yeah, it goes into a cutscene. Like, it has the lighting of it as if it was a cutscene. So it's very unusual that it was not voiced. Yeah, like here, I'll go to it right now. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't done it here on the main. Sorry, not main. This is not my main. On the Imaginary Only account, but I have on my main. And yes, I do plan on getting his light cone when he comes back. Absolutely. And I also, let's see, what's the most disappointing part of the game for me so far? Oh, the most disappointing part, I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally don't care, but so many people do. It's disappointing there's no skip button yet. That is a disappointing factor. We should have a skip button for people. I personally don't care, because I read through stuff anyway. And on my alt account here, I just, speed through it just fine without really giving that much of a care about that either. But for people that really like doing challenge runs, and like say Chen is one of those that does like, can you beat the entire story with blank? And he'll usually do like no light cone or no relics or only Astral Express characters, and he'll go through the entire story like that. Having a skip button for him would be good, because then he could, you know, put out content faster. And I'm sure it's probably, like, mind-numbing for him. But yeah, if you notice, they're not voiced. Hold on a moment. Like, as soon as that actually goes through, and...
Oh yeah, I have
yeah.
to wait.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why it's delayed like that.
Oh, it's all good.
But yeah, if
Oh,
you
oh
notice,
yeah.
it's not voiced. I don't know why.
What is he saying? What is your con?
Oh, hold on. Let me help you out here. There you go. There. He was saying, he was talking about the human comedy, the Divergent universe currently, because if you know, it has like 2 modes. Well, not 2 modes. Its current mode is called the human comedy.
I
yeah,
see. Okay.
yeah. Last time we met was the last time.
No, last time we met was the last. Is simping a sin?
Is simping a sin? I imagine it is. Oh no, I know. There are rumors that he'll be a rerun because of Morpheus, but you know what they're gonna do, right? They're just gonna rerun, like, somebody that they've already reran before. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna hype it up to where they're gonna rerun, like, Ratio, and then they're just gonna rerun Topaz again. Because, you know, screw me, that's why. That's what they're gonna do. Or they'll rerun, I don't know, somebody that I have literally no interest. No, they'll rerun Seal. That's what they'll do. They'll rerun Seal. Because I don't really care about Seal.
I was thinking about the animal, like the seal animal. I was like, what?
No.
With Topaz.
I like Topaz, but the fact that she got, what's the word, a second rerun when other characters hadn't even gotten their first yet makes me mad.
That's true. Firefly rerun hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Boot Hill.
Yeah.
I didn't get him.
Oh man, Boot Hill would be great. I didn't get him on my main. I wanted to though. But I didn't get him in time, or I didn't get Pity in time. And unfortunately,
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, but you know, like I wanted him, but not so much that I was willing to pull out the card.
Yeah.
Card. So I just went, oh, I'll get him on the rerun. And you know what? I should stop thinking like that. Because... Because I was thinking about that as far as, like, that's the reason why I haven't I didn't get Ratio's light cone when he first, released. Was because, I was like, I'm still playing the game, I'm still free to play, I'm still not really sure if I'll play it for the long term, and here I am. And so, you know, I didn't get his light cone because I heard free to plays getting a light cone is a trap. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'll actually use him that much. And then sure enough, a couple of months later, wow, he's really cool. Couple of months later when I'm like, wow, he's really cool, he's really fun to use, I actually really like this character, I didn't get the light cone.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, to be fair, is the card not an Aeon? it can make your dreams come true. It can also be a source of suffering. It's true. With light cones, it really does depend on the character and the light cone. And to be honest with you, Ratio doesn't really need his light cone. He does fine with Stellar Seas. He really does. I actually, like, in some cases, if you don't have him well built, Stellar Seas is better. Oh man, but like, I was at the time, like I said, I wasn't really pulling for light cones because I felt like getting characters was more valuable. And so I skipped his light cone. I skipped most of them light cone. Funny enough, the first time I delved into the light cone banner, I kind of regret it, but only kind of. Can you guess who? Dancho, can you guess who? Can you guess
Sorry,
who's
what
light
was
cone?
the question?
Yeah. Can you guess whose light cone I decided to get as like my first light cone?
When you first like started the game?
Yeah. I kind of regret it, but only kind of.
Was it an imaginary character?
No. This was on my main. And this was like start of 2.0.
Start of 2.0.
Yeah. No, it was Black Swans.
Really?
Yeah.
I would not have expected that.
Yeah. Because at the time I was struggling with trying to build Black Swan. And Black Swan, I got her and relatively early. And I was like, I might go into dot teams. I actually probably will go into dot teams because I had Kafka as well. And I decided to go and get her light cone. And the thing is, I kind of regret it now because for the longest time, I used dot team for like 4 instances, and most of that was in Simulated Universe for Nihility. And then after that, it was benched for like a good while. Although I say kind of regret because I do use Black Swan with her light code now on my Acheron team. So that works out.
It was all for the cause.
No, I didn't hear about your Sunday look, Tornado. How'd that go? And, anyway, yeah. So, back to the party card to get more Jades, because, yeah. Doing this for content.
親愛なる七重人さん。おや、皆さん嬉しそうな顔をされておりますが、何か良いことでも起きたのでしょうか?
Yeah, I could see that. Dot is kind of nutty. Well, not nutty, but like Dot has kind of fallen into hard times. It really needs something. I kind of wish that they kept the idea of Xiao Shou having that heal, supposedly. I kind of wish they kept that. But, sadly, no. Let's see. What was everyone's team when they first beat Adventuring? What about you, Dancho? What was your first team when you first beat Adventuring? Or what was your team?
My team. That's a good question. I think I have it saved somewhere. I think it was Jing Liu. Let me check.
Mine was Jeopard, Herta.
Ice? Was it Ice Team?
It was an ice team for the most part. I actually went more follow-ups than anything. I went Jeopard, Herta. I think it was Lynx and Kafka I used.
That's an interesting team. I've never seen that.
It is, and the reason why that I went with that was because it was AoEs as well as follow-ups, because I knew I needed those for the dice. And I was doing double sustain because he hit really hard.
That's true, he hit like a truck.
Yeah.
That Aventurine. What a monster.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, Herto was really fun for that fight. Part of the reason why I think I am going to go for her on my main account, or, you know, her 5-star version, because I love Herta. She is honestly my favorite female character.
Be Herta.
Well, I just like Herta in general. So having a 5-star version as well as her normal version on a team sound really fun.
That would be very interesting to see, actually.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh wow. That sounds like blessed luck, Tornado. Absolutely blessed. Oh. Team was Kafka, Gwenaifen, whoa. No, that's not surprising at all, but that is a solid team. Probably more well put together than, like I said, my first team. Because, at the time, I was just kind of, like, scraping things together. Because, I didn't start playing Star Rail until, funny enough, 1.6. So let's see. Yeah, it wasn't until 1.6 that I started playing Star Rail. So I was still relatively new. And yeah, I'm so upset that I didn't beat pre-nerf Aventurine. I wanted to so bad. I actually spent that entire day trying to figure out how to do it. But solo E1, whoa. Wow, how? I wish you had gameplay of that. I really do. Because, man, I would love to see that. The only solo that I've seen is like March 7th against Aventurine. That's fun. That's fun to watch. No, I would be proud of that too. Like I said, I wish you recorded that. I would watch that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mari. But, hey, you got, oh, what's the word? That is a nice pull, though. Finally getting Sunday, and you also got Bailu in the same pull? No, that's... Bailu was second to that, right?
I understand the pain. I also got Branya.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that was on 30 pity. Wow.
I think my team for Aventurine was Jingliu, the watch March 7th, and I don't remember the last one. Maybe it was Acheron?
I could
Possibly.
see Acheron, because I remember Acheron was out during that point.
I think so. Yeah, it was. That was. It was a pretty random team, but
I remember that because I remember one of the things that people were accusing that was that they were accusing that boss fight of basically funneling people towards the gacha to roll for Acheron.
yeah. Because I don't think I would have beaten it without. Actually, Jingliu carried that for me. My Acheron was kind of weak.
Yeah.
When I beat Sunday's boss, only my Bailu and HMC. What's HMC?
Oh, Harmony main character.
Ah.
Save you 2 hours of your life. Well, hey, that's 2 hours that you could do something else. I mean, I don't know what. Maybe play more Star Rail or play another gacha game on your phone. That's 2 hours, or 2 hours to sleep, 2 hours to make something nice for yourself, 2 hours. I don't know. 2 hours saving that is still nice. Still a good thing. Oh man, I am terrible at streaming, by the way, because I'm here talking to the chat and not even really clicking anything. Oh goodness. It's okay though. I don't imagine that people came for the riveting gameplay of upgrading the house. I could be wrong though. To be fair, if I had a Wowo, she would be my counter to strong enemies as well. Well, yeah, you also had an E1 Acheron at that point, did you not, Narukami? Hey, no, I appreciate you being here though, Sapphic. All the same. You could have done literally anything else and you were here instead. And that means something. Yes, okay. Oh yeah, well that's probably one of the best light cones in the game. Is Jingyuin's one. Oh right, E2. E2's the E2 Acheron is the one that gives you the ability, right? Like I think it was E2 that does it. Where you need one less nihility on the team for her ability at E2, I think. No, I get that. Sam was kind of difficult. Well, Sam is difficult if you don't have a shielder. If you do have a shielder, he's kind of not really that bad. But if you have, like, only a healer for Sam, yeah, bathtub's gonna take a while.
I'm just playing around with some settings here.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
I think I might have.
Oh, you found the
out.
chroma. Okay, hold on. Wait, you did it. I just saw it.
Yeah, I just need to figure out how to make it the whole screen on over. Cause like basically, hold on. Let's see.
I I mean, I don't know if I want to go with stream as an ending until because that would take a bit. Well, no, then again, maybe it won't take that much. I mean, I could probably fast tech it. I mean, it's pretty. I did actually go through this entire event in like 3 hours on my main. Who am I kidding? I did do that. Okay. Yes, okay. Yes, I won. Place. Thank you. Oh. Oh yeah, that's true. I think you were telling me that you needed to have her at E2 because of that. Because Lightning legitimately only has 2 nihilities. Herself and Kafka. No, I get you. I don't think she'll be added to the roster of being able to be picked for free, to be honest with you. Even if she is a standard character. Because that seems like... I feel like that would be nice, and that would legitimately be nice, and I do hope that would be the case. But if Aglaia does become a standard character, I don't think that would actually affect the free express ticket thing that we get. Because I feel like that would make people that didn't pick her upset. You get what I mean? And I don't think they want to do that. Don't get me wrong. I would like that. I really would. But I don't think that's the case. You know? I mean, that's true. I mean, like, it's, what was it, 126 days until it expires or something? So, I mean, yeah, that's no harm in really holding on the ticket, until 3.0 and seeing. But I just don't think she'll be added. Yeah.
I think I fixed it.
Hold on a moment. Yes, I see the green screen now. Hold on, let me actually change that. Filters, chroma key. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Wonderful, brilliant.
All right.
I am a genius. All right, cool.
That's what we needed at the beginning.
Yeah,
amazing.
Exactly.
It's okay, now we got it figured out.
Yeah, no, we haven't figured out for next time, if there is a next time. Which, you know, like I said, if I decide to do another challenge run, I was thinking about probably Quantum, but if not Quantum, one of the other elements. I'm not going to do Remembrance Only. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Because here's the problem, right? If I were to do a Remembrance Only, I would have to start a new account. I would not have enough rolls for that. So I would have to use money. And I don't know if that would be a good idea. Because I would have to use money. I would have to use a lot of money, potentially. Especially if I lose the first 50-50. Because the first one is not guaranteed. I can tell you that much. I've seen that. What's the word? The other issue is that I would have to do all the way to hard pity, potentially. I would have to worry about that, and also have to worry about possibly losing a 50-50, so that's a lot of money throwing away. And then I'm not even sure if I would be able to get past the Bronya fight. So, because she would be the only remembrance that I would have access to. So...
That would be tough, yeah.
Yeah. It's not a great idea. Not a great idea at all. Yeah. No, I mean, true, I could do ice only. I could do ice only. I thought about that. I thought about actually, funny enough, physical only was I was thinking about doing.
It's Boot Hill.
Well, not just Boot Hill, but like, you know, physical just seemed like it would be easy to start out with, but it would also be kind of hard to manage in the long term, because effectively your only healer is Natasha. So that is your only sustain, if I recall correctly. There is no physical shielder, and there's no other physical healers. Natasha is your only one.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, you can move back down. I could, because remember you moved for me to read the subtitles.
Oh yeah, well that's what I was going to do.
You've been chopped in half.
Yeah, well, yeah. Because the thing is that I could just move up right like this, but I'm not going to. Like, see, I have a full body, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just have the camera on here.
I too have legs.
You should have legs. I rigged them.
I'm looking down at There's down there.
Alright. Yes.
Nice. Nice shoes.
Yep, nice shoes. Oh no, the entire team's depressed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I hit the exclamation point because I was not paying attention, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go onto a tile that has something. That is true. I mean, you really do want me to do ice for some reason. I could do ice. Ice would be strong starting out. Could also be strong in the long run, too. If we ever get an ice... Is there an ice healer? No. No, there's not an ice healer. There's an ice shielder, which is Japard. But no, not an ice healer. True. Hurt a spotlight. That would be good. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still thinking about it. I was thinking about doing Quantum because, like I said, as I talked about in another stream entirely, Quantum would be hard because, well, Quantum, basically, good luck starting it. That's basically the problem. There is no 5-star Quantum character in the standard pool. And, none of the 4-stars are in the starter thing either. So, like, Lynx, Zhuyi, and, QQ. All three of them are not in the standard, standard, they're not in the starter banner. So I would just have to skip the starter banner entirely. No, I get it, you want me to use Misha. No, I get it. Trust me, Misha is cute. I would do a Misha, trust me. But, like, I kind of wanted to have something for, I don't know. I feel like people already do a lot of ice-only stuff. I have seen a lot of ice-only challenges. I could be mistaken. Oh, I don't think you get it. Holds up gun. I said you can do Misha. Try using Misha, but not with Misha. I don't know what you mean. I'm on the American servers. Both accounts are on the American servers. Yes, I thank you. Wait, so, okay. Last time I tried solo anything, we saw how that worked out. I would not recommend it. Like, one of my imaginary only, like actually first starting out, my imaginary only account had only ratio. And we saw how that went with the Bronya fight. Yeah, no, I get that. I guess. Yeah, it's easy with the Clara light cone. Good luck getting the Clara light cone unless you roll a lot. No, I get it. You want me to use Misha? He is a good boy, trust me, I know. I don't know if you can. I have rerolls for my hands? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I did already play this before. I usually don't do... you're talking about the mental resets? The mental resets, I know. I don't really use them that much, to be honest with you. I use them if I have the ability that, you know, gives me, like, double or triple points for using mental resets. But the minigame is so, particularly chill that you don't really need to. Yeah, you can have several accounts, one per server if I recall correctly. So yeah, I could just go on the Asia server, or go on the Europe server, or whatnot, I think. Thing is, though, is, that's probably what I would do, if salting didn't work. If you know what salting is. Tell you what, if I start salting, I'll try going Europe server, because I've had people already ask me over and over again to go on different servers. No, I get that. I like optimizing my numbers when I use Welt during this event, because you can get up to like S plus 20 with Welt. It's pretty nutty. Salting is basically when you take your email when you're registering and you put a dot in between letters. So, like, if I were to use, I don't know, like, Jane Doe at hotmail.com or something, right? And, I've already registered with that email, didn't get what I wanted, and I'm already in the process of deleting it. So, I just register, and then I put jane.doe at hotmail.com, and that counts as a new email for Hoyo. Even though it's not the different email, it's the same email, it just has a dot in it. You know? And if that doesn't work, then you can just put j.aindoe@hotmail.com and so on and so forth. Yeah. That's why I picked it, because I was thinking Jane Doe from ZZZ. That is exactly why. But yeah, that's how salting works. Just in case you wanted to know how rerolling is done in this game, you can do salting. Instead of just making so many different emails. You can just make like maybe 5 at most, and then just salt through them. It's just the danger behind that is trying to remember the dot. Because if you forget where the dot is, then you forget what email you used, and then good luck getting back in. Oh man. Secrets that Hoyo does not want you to know. I know they aren't, but the server or service or whatnot that they use think they're different emails. Like, because the formatting is different for them. Basically, having that dot there is enough to let them know that it's a different email, even though it's not. That's true. What I do is that when I'm actually happy with an account, what I'll do is that I'll actually give it a username, because you can give them usernames after the fact. Which is by far probably more helpful. But also consequently, if you plan on saving emails to give to people who are starting challenge runs and they want a particular starter character that you rolled that you did not want, there you go. No, it would not work with a comma. It would work with a dot, and only a dot. No other punctuation works for that. Yeah, Yanqing is a nice character. So yeah, I would have double the chances of getting an ice character if I were to do ice only. Which, like I said, ice only, like, I'm not opposed to it, but it wouldn't be my first choice, because I feel like that wouldn't really be that difficult. The end game would be difficult, but, like, the start, like, actually starting the game, wouldn't be difficult. I would actually say the majority of fights probably wouldn't be that difficult either. Adventuring sure as hell wouldn't be difficult, because not only is he ice weak, but one of the best characters against him, or two of the best characters against him, are ice, and also free. And that's March 7th and Herta. And Misha is also very good against the Venturine. So the Venturine fight wouldn't be a problem. And the bug also gets frozen too, and Misha's also very good against the bug, if I recall correctly. So the two biggest fights would not be a big deal. There we go, that's what I mean by mental reset. Alrighty. I am sorry, I am boring you to tears, aren't I, Doncho?
No, I'm just looking into ways to optimize this whole setup here.
Oh.
I'm researching.
Oh.
I am I completely zoned out on what you guys were talking about, the emails.
Yeah, no, I was answering Lenny's thing about the salting and how that works. But, like,
The Coleus fight might be more difficult, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, true. Cocolia's fight would be kind of, odd. Well, not odd, but pretty bad, yeah.
Lenny just noticed that the green screen's working.
Yeah? Yeah, it is working now.
It looks clean now. Very clean.
Hat only, so I can use Misha. The funny part is that then you have Harmony Trailblazer that uses a hat. Who else has a hat?
I miss, well, not miss, well,
Oh,
kind
Pella.
of. I wish Aventurine had one.
Yeah, I'm actually, like, to this day, I'm upset that they don't have, like, what's the word? Costumes. I've actually ranted about that before. Because...
I feel like, yeah, his design was way better with the hat and sunglasses.
I agree. Absolutely. But, like, what is considered a hat? I imagine whatever you're wearing on your head, right?
Does Sunday's halo count as a hat? That's a good question.
I know that is a good question. I don't know.
Because he can take it off.
That is true. I have heard
Oh,
that.
Boot Hill!
Oh yeah, Boot Hill has a hat. We
How could we forget the biggest hat?
Yeah,
Well, not the
exactly.
biggest hat anymore.
No, that's the
Herta.
Herta. Yeah, the Herta has a big hat. Oh.
Which?
Yeah, no, I really like her hat though.
Her animations probably look the best I've seen in the entire game so far.
Oh, absolutely. My only issue is none of her animations scream ice either. They all scream quantum. Like,
Is she ice? Is she ice?
she is ice, yes.
Like the new one?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
That
the
doesn't
fact
fit.
that I had to mention that she's ice really says it all, right? Because going by her animations, you would not guess it.
Yeah. That's strange.
Yeah, well, it's probably because they wanted her to keep her 4-star stuff, which I personally dig. I really do like that. But the way that I see it is like, well then, why did you give her such quantum-looking animations?
She should have been quantum or imaginary or something. Because,
Yeah.
like, imaginary can be anything.
That's true.
Especially Dan Hung. He has the water particles and effects.
Well, yeah.
Isn't, Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
They are her puppet.
Yeah. If I know her, or if I should know why Imaginary. Imaginary, believe it or not, is one of those things that I'm still kind of grasping. Like, because from what I understand, it's the connection to the imaginary tree. But the thing is that, like, I didn't think the Genius Society actually did much with the imaginary tree. Unless I'm mistaken. But then again, you could go into the whole aspect of the imaginary tree basically being the connection to reality and alternate timelines, and the reason why imaginary and quantum are so particularly different from one another is because they're kind of more of the beginning and the end when it comes to existence. So... but I not really that much into Honkai Impact 3rd to really go into any further detail on it, honestly. Oh yeah. Was it though? I thought it was because of God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. But I thought it was was it the solitary theory? No. But they talk about it in the unknowable domain. I thought that's what they were talking about, particularly. I didn't think that had to do with the imaginary tree. I thought that was something else. Unless I'm mistaken. Anyway. That's what it was. Solitary wave theory. Thank you. That's what I was thinking. I didn't think that had to do with the imaginary tree, though. Or alternate timelines. That is true. That is true. I mean, you did list a lot of hat characters, and hat does seem kind of appealing as far as a challenge run goes, because that does seem rather specific. And kind of difficult. Oh, there's a... Did you... Lynx has a hat. And Hook. Lynx and Hook have a hat. I don't know if you mentioned those already. To be fair, as cold as she is, she's still very, very adorable. Oh, okay. I could have swore someone in passing had a glasses only account, but I'm not sure. Ratio does not have a hat. That is a hairpin. That is not a hat. Okay. I'll backtrack what my definition of hat is. Because at that point, might as well just have anyone who has anything on their hair ever be a hat. And I don't know. I can't make that fly. Not gonna be like the blonde only account where they decided to have like what's the word, Trailblazer be a part of that because gray is a type of blonde. No, that's silly.
Waifu's ahoge is a hat now.
No, it's not a hat.
Floating hair.
I mean, by that logic, you know, you'd say that whatever is on like Pepe's body just now, it counts as a hat because it's touching his head.
Oh my god.
Alright. I don't know. I put my foot down. Alright. I know, but I've seen that before. I've seen that as being like the copium aspect to it. That they decided to go, oh yeah, no, gray counts as blonde. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Gray counts as gray. And having them like say later, oh, the gray is platinum blonde. No.
Platinum blonde.
Yeah.
That's silver.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they are adding another ice character soonish in 3.0. I'm trying to recall who. Unfortunately, it is not the Kevin XP, but people wanted him to be ice, but no, apparently he's going to be another physical destruction unit. Like, where have you heard that before? Oh, right! No, you're right. Remembrance MC is going to be ice. I forgot that. Oh yeah, and Herta is also going to be ice too. Yeah, true. I completely blanked a moment because my brain is frying. Honestly, as the Imaginary only account, I agree with you. They need to let up on Imaginary because I need a break.
Then you can play Zenless Zone Zero.
No, I don't want to play Zenless Zone Zero.
Come over to the dark side.
No, knowing my luck, by the time that I do actually decide to, Lighter will already be off of Raid Up, and I just won't care anymore, because that's what happened with Genshin. I remember playing Genshin at launch, not liking Genshin because of the adventure rank grind. I still don't like it because of the adventure rank grind. And I ended up playing it a while back thinking, am I gonna like it now? No. No, I don't like it now. The adventure rank
I also stopped,
grind, yeah, the adventure rank grind is still terrible. And I was thinking, well, what if I got Alhaitham? Would that make me like the game more? And then, you know, when I start, Alhaitham just got off of Raid Up, and I was just like, well, now I'm not gonna know, because he's not there. So...
Unfortunate time.
Yeah. I already have too much stuff on my plate. You do realize I have, like, 3 videos on backlog that I need to make still. One of them I'm halfway into cutting. I don't even have any of them cut. I just have the footage for them, and it's terrible. I also want to play other games. I know this is a shocker, but I'm not like some people on YouTube where all they want to play is gacha games. I know this is a shocker, right? So there are other games that I want to play. I don't think I can fit in Zenless Zone Zero unless I really, really wanted to. Don't convince him to convince me! Yes, there are other games out there. Like, for example, I want to play Liza P. I'm hoping that Liza P has a, DLC announcement during the Game Awards. That's what I hope for. But, I also want to try Monster Hunter Wilds when it comes out. So... Yeah, Monster Hunter I like a bit, but like, I kind of get... I'm weirded about Monster Hunter. I like Monster Hunter, I will play Monster Hunter for like about 200 hours or so, and then be like, it's okay. that is legitimately how it is. It's one of those where it's like, I'll play for that amount of time and be like, it's okay. But I'll still want to play more Monster Hunter. So I can't say that I am obsessed with Monster Hunter like some other people are, but I do like Monster Hunter, yes. So I do plan on playing that when that comes out. Let's see, what else? Oh, what other games am I looking forward to? Like I said, I played Liza P for a bit. I actually have it on Game Pass. I want to finish it. No, I understand, Sapphic. I would appreciate that. Well, let's see. What else do I want to play?
Zenless Zone Zero.
No, I don't want to play Zenless Zone Zero. No, oh, the new Atelier game when that comes out. I want to play that. Which I know is, most people probably are like, what? What's Atelier? And then the other half are like, oh, is a new Ryza coming out? No, in which case, I'd have to inform them, no, it's not Ryza. But, yeah, Atelier, Resolina is going to have an offline version, and I'm looking forward to that. I am also looking forward to the other Atelier game that is completely blanking the name on at the moment, but that's probably not coming out until, like, late next year.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, he is a Z player.
I haven't got lighter yet, though.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Do you want lighter?
Yeah, of course.
Oh. I mean,
He's beautiful.
I've heard you voice him once. You did a pretty good job.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I just copied, because he did, Alex Lay voiced, Sun Jin Woo, I think, from Solo Leveling.
Oh, wow.
So I just did a parody of that where he's like, arise.
I like the one where Lighter is picking up, what's the word, Trailblazer, as well as, Dong Hung and Sunday.
Oh, I love that,
yeah. That's the one that I recall.
That's the crossover that I need.
Yeah.
Just Lighter taking the boys.
Alrighty. Discard one meeting ability. Let's see.
Discard. I thought you said Discord.
Discard Discord.
Discord.
Just go ahead and uninstall it.
Have you seen Arcane, the show?
No, I think I told somebody this already. No, I do not want to watch Arcane.
Oh, really? Okay.
Particularly, my problem is, I'm going to preface this. I am dreadfully allergic to MOBAs. And that includes, and not only includes, but I guarantee you I am the most allergic to League of Legends. And I know Arcane is not League of Legends. But this is...
Wait, sorry. You were addicted to League?
No, I'm allergic to it.
Oh, that's fine. You don't need to play the game. I've played the game years ago.
I did too, and I hate it.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry. You don't have to... Arcane won't change that at all. But, yeah, no, it's a good show.
I know. A lot of people say, you don't need to like League in order to like Arcane, and you know what? That is very much true.
There are a lot of
but
parallels between Victor and Sunday. I think you'd like.
I probably, honestly, considering that I don't know how much of Arcane actually has a lot of the old
A lot of the what? Sorry.
a lot of the old lore that League had.
It has a little, like
had.
most of the stuff, because they changed it quite a bit, though.
Oh, I know they did. That's why I was like, had, because...
Yeah. There's some things I didn't like. I'll say that.
Well, I mean, I recall a lot of the old lore, and they just kind of got rid of it after a while. Like, is Teemo still, like, a traumatized war veteran? Because I remember that being a thing. But, like...
I don't think they changed that. No, I think he's still that.
Okay, well, that's cool.
They changed it a lot, but yeah.
Yeah. I remember the old lore basically being along the lines of, like, partially that, and also, like, the whole entire thing being a summoner's war, basically. But I don't know if they changed that. The whole entire, like, arc of League of Legends being that. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, Arcane is more focused on Zaun and Piltover.
Oh.
And they're kind of extending it into the rest of the world. But they're definitely approaching it in a different light than League did, because it won't be obviously taking place on like the Summoner's Rift where we played the game.
I also imagine that this takes place before when what's the word, Jinx basically being the mind-broken version that she is when you play her, unless of course they changed that, because I remember at the very beginning when she was released, she was basically Harley Quinn. So I don't know if they changed that, but I remember
honestly,
her being like that.
She's still like that, but it's they characterized her, I think, a lot better in Arcane. She's one of the characters I think that benefited from the show. Some I think got done worse, and some got done better, and Jinx was definitely the best one in Arcane.
Huh.
Because she was just like a crazy Harley Quinn ripoff before.
Yeah.
And now she has her own story and motivations, and she's still crazy, but you know, there's a reason.
No, I mean, I do like that. I do like character interactions. Funny enough, I was actually talking to someone the other day about this particular event in Star Rail here. I actually really like this event, even though like I'm not really paying that much attention to it now, but on my main, on my main, I paid a lot of attention to it because it was fun seeing everyone interact with each other, and I also really liked, like, I don't know if you have seen the party car after you finish this, but like you'll actually see more characters on the party car from this point on.
Oh.
Yeah, and they have more dialogue, and you can go and talk to them. Yeah, it's really neat. I really like it.
As a Fate fan, I understand.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That's particularly probably why I like it so much. Is because, same general idea. So,
yeah, because when they have events, they would add new lines to the characters for Fate too.
Oh, absolutely.
That was amazing.
Yeah. Funny enough, that was actually one of the things I really liked about Lost Belt 4. Because Lost Belt 4, you wouldn't believe it, or you wouldn't think it, but one of my favorite things about it was after you finish it, Arjuna has more dialogue lines afterwards. And he actually chills the hell out from
really?
Yes, because you remember Arjuna, I'm sure.
He's like a psychopath.
He basically is all lines of, I hate Karna. That is his entire character, is I hate Karna, right?
Yeah.
And after Lost Belt 4, he chills out so much that he, like, most of the dialogue is not even about Karna. It's actually basically praising you for essentially putting up with him. So he becomes more humbled after 4, which is really neat. So yeah, very, very good character development. I don't know if you know what happens in Lost Belt 4.
I had no idea. No,
But oh, Lost Belt
I'm interested
4,
though.
well, do you know what the Lost Belts are?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think the last thing I remember playing was Babylonia.
Okay, not a problem. After Babylonia, it goes into Solomon, as I'm sure you're aware. You have to fight him in the Temple of Time.
I think I did that too. He's like, we find out that he's, spoiler, but that dude.
Yeah.
That was, what is his name? The professor.
Yeah, Romani. Yeah.
Yes, Romani. He becomes, or he reveals that he was Solomon, and then you fight him, and I think that's where I ended off the story.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, basically, right after that, it goes into where they're originally going to disband Chaldea because they no longer need it because, you know, Human Order has essentially been saved.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets attacked by basically a bunch of, I don't remember what they're called, but they're effectively, like the Russian Tsar guards. Basically Chaldea gets attacked by those and gets blown up. And then at that point, when you're basically escaping from it after all sorts of other things happen, you end up finding the world getting bleached. And then it goes into another thing where apparently an alien god has descended down. And that goes into part 2 of Fate, and things just go completely crazy from there.
Oh my god.
But the long and short of it is that part 2 is about timelines that were originally going to be pruned. And you have to go through each timeline and effectively chop down the tree that is anchoring it to basically have it be pruned. Basically, you're deleting timelines because you're trying to get back your own.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the timelines is the Indian timeline, where apparently what ends up happening is all of the Indian gods came together to form one singular one. And he decided to take it upon himself to basically delete all evil in the world. And that goes into completely haywire. But the long and short of it is, they chose Arjuna as the vessel for that.
Oh, and that's the version of him with the white hair.
Yep, that's him.
Ah. I just saw the design and I thought it was cool. I've never known the story behind it. That's actually amazing.
Yeah. There you go. There's the bathtub, guys. We did it.
Perfection.
Yep, perfection. Perfection indeed.
We should make some Fate content.
Fate content? You think so?
Fate content. Yep. Bring it back.
What would you have in mind exactly?
I don't know. I'd have to cook. I'd have to cook something.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
I mean, that would be nice. I would not mind that.
For now, though, I think I do have to leave soon. But I'd want to thank everybody in the chat. I think Sheepo just left, but thank you everyone who is still here.
Yeah.
And thank you, Welfare Waifu, for inviting me on.
Oh, well, thank you for being on. I really appreciate it. And I also appreciate you helping me with this and putting up with this.
No, it was fun. It was fun. I think definitely next time, now we have it set up, so it's going to be much smoother.
Oh, yeah.
But it was fun. The chaos is always fun, too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lenny. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's here in the chat. And, hold on, let me say one. I'm going to switch this over so I can do one final message. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
People of the Order, I mean, Harmony. This is my final message for now, for today, before tomorrow, the blessed Sunday. And with that, I must say, subscribe to Welfare Waifu. Take care, all of you, and stay blessed.
Bye, Daddy Sunday. I mean, Father Sunday.
What?
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Ciao. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Alright. And, there we go. We're going to go ahead and remove that. There we go. Alright. Girl? Oh, let's see. What was the question about Aeons? If I could choose any of the Aeons to become playable. That is a good question. What Aeon would I choose to be playable? I mean, X, 9, IX, however the hell you want to call him. Because honestly, I've heard this game call him all three things. I personally like to say 9. But, he would be fun. He would be fun to, play. But, you know, honestly, if I were to pick a, Aha would be fun. If I were to actually think on it, believe it or not, I would really like, Veracity. Veracity to be playable. Believe it or not. I forgot what Veracity's name was. No, yeah, I know that's an insane pick. But I also want that as a path, too. I want Veracity as a path. Like, I think, honestly, we would be kind of close to that being playable. Already. Because of the whole aspect of, like, HP usage, like, Blade, or HP consumption, like Jing Liu and, Jade, could very much fit into Veracity as a playable path. Oh, Ouroboros, yeah. I would like Ouroboros to be playable. I would like Veracity to be a playable path. That would be my choice. But I mean, HP consumption as a meta is already kind of being tweaked with, as I'm aware. With Midday and Castorus, supposedly. And, if that's going to be the case, I feel like that probably the next playable path would be Veracity. And, like I said, this is weird tinfoil hat theory, but that's what I feel. Adrelia would be fun. I would like her, honestly. That would be cool. Particularly, though, I kind of feel like part of the reason why I would think she would also be cool is because I just want to see my man Argenti actually happy. So, I mean, he's already happy anyway, but I mean, like, imagine how happy he would actually be to see Adrelia actually walking around. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Lenny knows. Lenny agrees. Argenti's just happy in general. Like, that man cannot be disappointed by anything. But, like, I feel like for him to be genuinely happy, you know? But no, I like I said, I know it's weird. I know it's weird tinfoil hattery, but I feel like Veracity is the next playable path, and that's probably not going to be for another year, granted, because Remembrance is, you know, brand new. But I could see Veracity as basically using or utilizing HP as a mechanic, just in general. Like, stuff like the Simulated Universe destruction thing, where you take half of your health and turn it into shields. Imagine that as an actual, like, playable thing in normal, you know? Yeah, exactly, Lenny. That's how I feel on that. I want to see him excited. Oh, you really like break? You really like break teams? I could see it. Like I said, funny enough, I was originally going to go all in on break. I think I told you this, Lenny. Uh, but initially, I was going to go in all in on break teams, and when Ron May first came out, and my thought process was, Luca looks really fun. that was my initial thought. Was Luca looks really fun, and I think it would be fun to have like a support for that, and just have that play style. And man, I kind of regret having that thought because here we are now, and Super Break is a thing. Yeah, you do have a forced Himiko in the Doomsday Beast fight. No, I get that, Jura. Ron May is okay to me. I don't hate her. I don't really care for her either. She's just kind of there. I think she's kind of boring, to be honest. I'm of the mind that she's entertaining if she's as terrible as Jade. So, but like, that's not a common occurrence. That's fair, Sapphic. That's what I usually do. I think that's what most people usually do in that fight when they're doing challenge runs. Is that they just use basic attack for Himiko. Because they have no other choice. No, I get that. Oh no, I agree. The thing is, though, that's the thing that kind of makes it boring to me, is I read of the stuff that Ron May does, And I want, like, Blondrude from Made in Abyss. That is what I want of Ron May. I would love that. That would be impressive. That would be amazing to me. The problem is, though, is that almost everything that she does that is that atrocious ends up having the whole thing backtrack of, oh, well, it's not actually that bad. Oh, you don't know who that is, but I'm scared. The long and short of that, Lenny, is, have you ever heard of the memes where, like, he's the best dad in the world? You know who Shao Tucker is, right? From Full Metal Alchemist? Bondrude makes Shao Tucker look like another Tuesday. So, that's... yeah. I love Bondrude. So, yeah, he is absolutely atrocious. But here's the thing about Bondrude that is actually probably better than Shao Tucker is. Shao Tucker did his horrific stuff because he wanted to be, like, basically well-renowned, right? Bondrude does a lot of things to a lot of orphans, not because of recognition or renown, but because he feels like that is the absolute thing that he has to do. He is all about progress for the sake of progress, regardless of whether or not it's humane. As a matter of fact, most of his methods are inhumane. Because he just does not have humanity anymore. That is Bondrude. So, I can't even say for Bondrude that it's all about ambition at that point. It is very much a desperation thing. No, I agree. No, I want Ron May to be basically Dr. May from, like I said, Honkai Impact 3rd. Dr. Primitive is weird. From what I played of the storyline on my main, oh no, actually not on my main, on Imaginary only, I actually did it, but not on my main, funny enough. Dr. Primitive thinks that, I would actually say Dr. Primitive is on the same path as Bondrude, because they both kind of do it for the good of everyone else, regardless of whether or not everyone else thinks it's in their best interest. Dr. Primitive, if I recall correctly, wants people to go back to their basic primal forms because he's afraid of effectively progress being so throttled to one direction that people just end up wiping themselves out. Bondrude, though, basically does the stuff that he does because he's trying to stop an ongoing calamity that occurred, like 2,000 years ago. That's why Bondrude does what he does. So I guess it's similar. No, you're not wrong, Lenny. I would say it's roughly similar. Non-emanators who have a chance of becoming an emanator. As I was saying prior, I think it would be funny is, have you ever played Fear and Hunger? Sapphic? Like, it's okay if you haven't. I was just asking this as like a preface. Okay. Okay. Fear and Hunger. I'm not gonna go into any more detail on it because it is long. There is a lot of lore behind it. But, the sum of it is you play as different characters, you go through the dungeon known as Fear and Hunger, and the end result of it is trying to resurrect slash make a god that basically is for humanity. That is what Fear and Hunger is, right? And one of the characters is named Enki. And what his deal is that he wants to go down into the dungeon of Fear and Hunger to basically resurrect the god for some reason. I can't remember what his reason was. But he gets down to the very bottom of it, and in his arc, when he actually does succeed and has the chance of becoming a god, he just says no. He basically, like, takes the power into himself, kills off the god, kills off any hope of it being, like, resurrected, and then just takes the power that he's gained from it and just leaves. Anyone else would have been like, oh wow, you know, I kind of want to be a god. But no, he's like, I'm good. I just wanted to find out the knowledge of this. That's what I wanted. And I think it would be really funny if Ratio ends up being like that. If he becomes, like, finally recognized by Nos, right? Or Noose. And and instead of basically becoming an emanator, he just goes, no. I refuse. Fu Xuan has something else going on. I cannot remember what her deal was, but I think she has something else going on, doesn't she? Yes, I did. Yes, I did watch that video, but I've watched a fair amount of videos similar to that. But I think it would be funny if that was honestly how it went. Because I could honestly see him being like that too. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I thought she actually did get, like, semi-recognized by Noose. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, here's the thing, okay? I'm a Limbus player, although I really need to get back to playing Limbus. But I'm a Limbus player. I like Project Moon, so I am no stranger to people having what they call quote-unquote schizo theories, right? Or schizo ideas. And that was one of the schizo ideas. You know what was the most, like, tinfoil hat theory? Like, the most tinfoil hat theory that I remember reading a bit ago, and I think it was on one of that person's videos. But, the ratio is, what's the word, a worm theory, is fucking funny to me. That one makes me laugh, because I could see it. It's one of those that is so insane, and yet it could work. Yeah, no. Project Moon mentioned. I don't even play Project. Well, the reason why that I'm saying, like, it's so insane and yet it could work, and why I mentioned Project Moon in the same caliber, is, like, one of the things that I recall before Kanto 7 came out with Dawn's chapter was somebody saying, guys, I think Dawn's a blood fiend. And it turns out they had like this whole entire thing as to why they thought Dawn was a blood fiend. And it was so crazy. And it was so like out there that like they had receipts. They had receipts on this. But like most people were like, no, that's reaching. There is no way Dawn's a vampire. There's no way Dawn's a blood fiend. And I'm sorry, if you're playing Limbus and you hadn't gotten to that point, she's a blood fiend. Yeah. And the thing is, it turned out to be true. So now I can't even really I can't really, like, look at any tinfoil hat theory and be like, no, that can't happen. Because honestly, it could. Like, actually, one of the things I thought was funny was something that I talked to a friend of mine with. Was going over, like, because he was asking me about the Order, hilariously enough. He was asking me about the Aeon of the Order, or Aeon of Order. This was before Sunday, actually, like, came out. Right? And he was asking me about it, and he was asking about, like, do you think that that will be a path that will be added? And I told him, I don't think that could be a playable path, because, Enna had been consumed by, Zype. Yeah, Enna, as in, like, the Aeon of the Order. I don't think that could happen, because she was consumed by Zype. So, like, how would that be a playable, path? and then the Sunday boss fight happens. And that made me go, well, hell. Yeah. Yeah, you see why I'm like, well, okay. I guess throw that out the window then, because now anything's possible. Yeah. Yeah, that was why I was saying I didn't think, the Order would be a playable path. Was because of that. And I didn't even think Enna would even show up in the storyline ever again, except maybe in, like, parts of the simulated universe where before she was devoured. And, that's what I thought. It's I didn't expect, Sunday to... Yeah, that's true. But revive the ant. Yeah, no, and the thing is that I didn't think that could happen, really. So I was thrown for a loop. And so, when that boss fight happened, and my friend comes back to me going, so, I know what you said about Enna being absorbed by Zype, but, like, what about now? And I went, I don't know what about now. Now anything's possible. You know? That's the thing. You can have theories, but, like, you're never gonna know. Things are gonna be just completely blindsided. Oh, it's Fuli. Fuli is the Aeon of Remembrance. No, to be fair, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I forget Aeon names. No, to be fair, yeah, no, like, I mean, like, I fudged, what's the word, the Aeon of Verocity's name earlier. Ouroboros is not even, like, that weird of a name in comparison to Fuli. And yet I fudged that. So... But anyway, yeah, so, I just thought it was funny because this was literally, like, what's the word I'm looking for? This was literally like a month before the Sunday fight, too. So, that was even more funny to me. That's true. I remember somebody having another tinfoil hat theory that Akivili is the traveler in Genshin. And I'm like, why? Long is the Aeon of Permanence. That was the Aeon that the Vidyara revere. I think I'm saying that wrong. Is it Vidyana? Vidyara? I think it might be Vidyana. Either way, long is permanence. Oh, Vidyara. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, that was their whole thing, was that they trailblazed to that. But the thing is that it's like, I don't know, we haven't really, like, they weren't twins. I mean, he wasn't twins, I don't think, was he? Do we know whether or not he was a twin? No, I don't think they thought that far ahead, to be honest with you. But I'm willing to be mistaken. That would be neat. But, a lot of things really point to Genshin actually being really enclosed. I remember somebody pointing that out a while back. As far as, like... what's the word? Like... As far as Hoyoverse stuff goes, Genshin's really enclosed. True. There is a glider from Genshin, but I'm saying, like, vice versa. There doesn't really seem, somebody was, like, pointing out that, like, there's a lot of things that are just enclosed in Genshin as far as that goes. Like, I think they don't even have any access to the imaginary trees, I think was one of the things that was mentioned. Which is kind of a big deal. Because, say for example, Star Rail, the Intelligentsia Guild, is studying the imaginary tree. So, it is there in Star Rail. But, I don't think anyone's actually encountered it in Genshin. And that was, like, one of their plot points as far as, why they were saying that it seems kind of enclosed. Like I said, I could be wrong. My information may be out of date. It could also be just outright wrong in general. But I remember that being brought up as like a potential thing. That a lot of things that other Hoyoverse stuff has access to, or other Hoyo stuff has access to, Genshin just does not have. Or has never encountered. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you also have, you know, Alloy. Poor Alloy. I remember, for a while, people were like, going, well, we shouldn't be mad at Star Rail for having a free Dr. Ratio because we had a free Alloy. And having people lose their mind over that was hilarious to me. Because they're like, that is not the same and you know it. Yeah, Alloy's in Genshin. It's just, Alloy has problems. Her kit's not very good. And on top of that, she can't get constellations. So you can't even really make her better. And she also, I don't think she has a signature weapon either, does she? Oh, Aloy? Sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's Aloy. I am sorry. Yeah, from what I understand, ZZZ also isn't, and they actually came out and clarified that they don't want it to be. And, what's the word? The Bellabog, construction agency is literally just that. It's a coincidence. It's not part of anything. Oh, is Aloy also bad, too? Is it, am I saying that wrong still? I don't know. I'm sorry. I've never played the game. Well, I can't remember what her name is. It's Mavica? Yeah, like I said, I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what her name is then. I would play it. The problem is that I don't really have a PS4 anymore. And, well, it's on PC. I could play it on PC. That's not a problem, I guess. I'll give it a shot one of these days. Yeah, no, I know for a fact, they said right out of the gate ZZZ was not connected. They made that explicitly clear. At least. At least that's what I remember in their interviews. They were saying they wanted to keep ZZZ its own universe, and it was not going to be part of that. That's what I recall. With Genshin, they never specified. Yeah, I've noticed that. A lot of the time that they came out with Horizon Zero Dawn stuff, it was almost always seems like they're playing chicken with a bigger title. And I think they do it on purpose. I swear they do it on purpose. Like, they have ways of not doing that. Like, I know, one of the things is that, like, you know, say, for example, the Yakuza spin-off, for, oh god, what's his name? What is his name? I'm trying to, Crazy Guy and Yakuza. I'm trying to remember his name. But his spin-off, was originally going to be, like, almost, like, the day before Monster Hunter Wilds was to come out. And, they ended up pushing Majima, that's who it was, yes. Majima's, like, what's the word, spin-off was originally going to be a day before Monster Hunter Wilds. And then they, you know, they came out and they decided to push it to another week or two. So then that way, in turn, it wasn't going to be overshadowed by Monster Hunter. So, like, you would think that if they really wanted to for Horizon Zero Dawn, that they would have done that each and every time that they realized, oh, you know, Breath of the Wild is getting a sequel. We should maybe not, like, you know, put up, like, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn up against it. Or, I'm sorry, no, it wasn't Breath of the Wild sequel. It was Breath of the Wild. And, like, Breath of the Wild was coming out, and they're like, maybe we shouldn't put it up against Breath of the Wild. Oh, wow, we'll beat Breath of the Wild. We'll beat Zelda. I could see that as being a theory. But, you know, like, that's their idea. And then, you know, going up against Elden Ring for their sequel. Like, what were they thinking? You know? I'm sorry, but coming out the same, I mean, not the same day, but like the same week as Elden Ring is suicide. When so many people were hyping that game before it came out. Yeah, like, no. It's just insanity. But no, yeah. Well, like I said, like, it's not even just FromSoft. It was the fact that, like I said, Elden Ring was hyped for how long? I remember a video a while back was going over how people, or how characters' play style, are in comparison to their personality. Like, say for example, the Intelligentsia Guild is still very much erudition, right? So you would expect Ratio then to still be an erudition character because of that. Even though he's not Genius Society, Intelligentsia Guild is still part of erudition. But no, he's Hunt, and that makes no sense, right? Well, apparently the reason is because sometimes, well, and they actually have this as far as like the loading screens go, that the paths also align with particular personality traits. I would have to pull up the exact list, but I remember, like, say, Erudition was very much strategic, calculating moves. But Hunt was more not reckless. That's more destruction. But Hunt was more vindictive, direct moves, or something to that particular degree. And, like I said, I would have to pull up the list, but they actually go over that in the loading screens. What particular, like, personality traits are associated with each of the paths. Relentless, there you go, that's what it was. Relentless, vindictive moves, that's what it was. And, that's probably it. Like, effectively, a character's path in the game is reflected based on their personality. Or how they approach fighting. Yeah, it's because their personality traits also line up with their playable paths. That's pretty much why. Well, nihility is kind of weird in that, because actually, funny enough, I can describe that a bit well. Nihility is not just hopelessness. Nihility is basically the whole aspect of nihilism is understanding that there is no meaning in the universe and what you basically take from that. Or what you take away from that, basically. And there are some people who will take that to mean that you can do whatever you want and effectively nothing matters. And then you'll have the other aspect of nothing matters, so why bother doing anything? And then, so you'll actually see, in some cases with nihility, being like, Gunaifen, basically, pursuing their goal, much like how Luca is also nihility. And he's all about pursuing his goal. Because another aspect of nihilism, and the thing is that this is, like, all part of philosophy that people tend to get confused, is nihilism, absurdism, stoicism, existentialism, and so on and so forth. They're all branches of understanding there is no meaning in the universe, and effectively how to go about that. So, that's what nihility is all about. Is effectively understanding first and foremost. That's a good question. Why not do what you want? That's basically like the whole philosophy branch there. Basically, because like I said, you have stoicism, you have nihilism, you have existentialism, you have absurdism, you have, like I said, all of those things are all about understanding first and foremost that there is no meaning in the universe. It's a matter of what you do with that information. That is the only difference between all of that. But nihility may as well just encompass all of those branches at once, is what I'm getting at. So you have some people in the nihility path that are effectively, nothing matters, so why not do what you want? So you have Gunaifen, who is effectively, living her best life. And you have, Luca, who basically, wants to get stronger. That's what his deal is. He wants to basically go and be himself and have basically his own meaning attributed to himself that he has created. And then you have, on the other end of the spectrum of, some other people, like, say, Jiao Cho. Jiao Cho, I would say, is more of an absurdist in that aspect, where, he very much is about, like, come what may. Is kind of what absurdism is all about. life has no meaning, so you might as well just go with it. That's also what Kafka's like as well, by the way. So, life has no meaning, so you might as well go with it. Yeah, it's one of those things that, funny enough, I have thought deeply about. Probably too much. Um, which one of those is Pella? I would say Pella is very much... Oh man, what is Pella? Because effectively what I know from her is that she kind of just is. I don't really know much of Pella, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is, nihility is just is. Like, nihility as an Aeon, it kind of almost reminds me of Azathoth, from Lovecraft, if you understand what I mean by that. I don't think he legitimately doesn't care so much as I don't think he's really registers anything. Alright? Am I mistaken in that? That he just doesn't like really register anything? He just is? Like I said, I could be mistaken in that. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, that's what I took from that, was that I think he's just is. And because he just is one of those cases where, you know, it's not that nothing matters, or he doesn't matter, or that existence doesn't matter. It is just more along the lines of it just is. It is a floating ball of, like, negative. Not even just negative energy, just negative. You know? And here I am having a philosophy sort of like talk. Holy hell. All the time. I actually think, wouldn't it be cool if they touched on, what's the word, fate in, Project Moon? Because Project Moon and Fate have a lot of similarities to me. And I'm sure that's not unintentional. Well, I still consider myself relatively a novice at that, at philosophy. But, yeah, no, moral philosophy as well as normal philosophy, I have thought deeply about, because, my problem is, and this I'll say as, like, not a bragging thing. Not a bragging thing at all, because it is more of a curse than a blessing. I overthink. I absolutely overthink. And it is a special kind of hell. Because, like, Yeah, it is a special kind of hell because like actually before the stream, um, the before the stream setup, I was actually talking to Dacho, the Sunday guy, and I was struggling for about a good 15-20 minutes beforehand, basically being like, okay, I don't know how to set up audio. And he's like, what do you mean you don't know how to set up audio? And I'm like, I mean, if we're going to be talking, how are they going to hear you? And he's like, oh, desktop audio. And I went, it's that simple? I thought I had to have a separate, what's the word, thing to set up, oh well. But, I thought I had to have a separate thing. Oh, neat. Oh, okay. That I didn't know. Fun fact, if you don't have like a soak or a bubble bath or anything equipped, bathing in the bath itself just gives you an attack buff. That's helpful for, anyone who needs it. I was going to do that. Yeah, I did it just now. Like, here, watch. Had a comfortable bath and felt full of energy. Attack increased. And this does not have a soak. I mean, like, this does not have a bubble bath or anything. Yeah, Sparkle is one of the songs that she can sing, yes. She also sings, like, Moon Halo from, Honkai Impact 3rd. Yes, they do, actually. Different bubble baths give you different effects. Okay, no, I meant to do that. I'm sorry. This one does ultimate. Ultimate damage is increased. Nihility damage is increased with this one. And this one's follow-up attack. Yep. So that's what you know. That now you know. Different soaks do different things, and that is what the different soaks do. Not having a soak at all gives you attack. I'm just wondering though, how do you remove the bath soaks once you put him in? Like, if I were to place hide. Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, I saw that again. Like, you can put hide, and hide makes it to where you just have the default bath. So yes, the default bath gives you attack up. That's neat. And I have this, because obviously, you know why. But yeah, that's neat. I did not know that just having normal bath gives you attack up. Oh yeah, no, trust me. I want a cat cake. I want a cat cake as a pet. That's what I want. The trash cat cake that shows up later on when you actually, clear this out fully. Because I have, it already, like, filled out on my main. Everything is already built on my main. So, I already know all this. Yeah, the trotter actually becomes like a little like pet thing that sits over here, over by the computer, but you can't really interact with them or anything. But like the cat cake, when you actually do set up everything, sits over here, and you can pet him. So that's neat. I don't know why you can't pet the trotter when he's over here, but you can pet the cat cake. And so I was just like, so you're gonna have me pet the cat cake, but you're not gonna let me have the cat cake as a pet. What kind of communism is this? Alright. But yeah, the Trailblazer sings different songs when she takes a bath. And one of them is the sparkle one. And like... Oh, I love the cat cakes too. They are honestly like... I'm going to be honest with you. Part of the reason I started playing Star Rail was because of the cat cakes. I remember seeing all the memes of the cat cakes, and I'm like, those are the most adorable things ever. Hi, Sunset. But they were like the most adorable things that I have ever seen. And I'm not even being hyperbolic. I love the cat cake so much. And it drives me nuts that I can't have one as a pet. That they chose the first pet to be the weird aardvark thing. I know they wanted it as like a means of like introducing the concept, but you had cat cakes, alright? You had them as a thing. You had them like already ready to go. Go ahead, Lenny. Oh, 1.6 was when I started, and 1.6 is probably the highlight patch for me. Even though for everyone else, I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it was a dead patch for most people. But it was the absolute highlight because, like... Oh, wow. Good job, Sunset. Oh yeah, no, they did do the Galaxy Rangers so dirty. They kind of don't really... They kind of really don't show up that much, do they? Like, you have Boot Hill and you now have Rappa, but like, they kind of don't really do much when they do get added, you know? Not saying that Boot Hill's bad, I'm just saying that like, for all the stuff that they talked about for the Galaxy Rangers, well, when they actually did get added, they don't really do anything. But anyway, what was I getting at? Yeah, no, 1.6 was an absolute highlight for me. It was my first patch. Oh yeah, I'm sure they do have a... Well, I'm looking forward to that pirate one. But, well, they gave Rappa that kind of design. I actually don't know why they gave Rappa that kind of design. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't get it. Nothing about her really screams ninja except for her, like, weapon, right? I don't know why. To this day, I often wonder why she looks like a ZZZ character. But no, it was a fun patch because when I first started Honkai Star Rail, I initially first started it at launch. Like I said, I did not like it at launch. Yeah, I did not like Star Rail at launch because there was a lot of things that I was really annoyed by. Oh, there's the cat cake. But like, there was a lot of things that I did not like about it. Like, I did not like the fact that they kept the thing in Genshin where you eat too many consumables or whatnot that you just get full. That was really annoying. I also really didn't like a lot of things being barricaded by Trailblaze level. As well as Equilibrium level. Like, there was a lot that was barricaded by Trailblaze level at the very launch of the game. And, I was really annoyed by that. Because, again, I already, like, don't like Genshin for how much gets barricaded by Adventure rank. Right? So, anytime that I get barricaded by a lot of things in like, Trailblaze level, it gets really annoying. I'm just like, why am I even bothering playing this? And it's aggravating. So, I ended up not playing Star Rail initially after a while because I didn't like a lot of things like that. And I was like, I'm not really a fan of the setting that much because at the time I was like, I don't really like space settings. Of course, I also was thinking, I don't really like space settings, but I was thinking, well, I like Warhammer. I mean, Warhammer's a space setting. And I like Star Wars okay. I mean, I can't say that I'm, like, obsessed with Star Wars, but I like Star Wars okay. And so, you know, I had to put my finger on it, and it's like, no, I don't dislike Star Rail for it being a space setting, because there are space settings that I do like. So, yeah. Yeah, they did fix that, Lenny, which is partially why I ended up coming back. And, so yeah, there was a lot of things at launch that I was fussy with. And, at the point that I got into Bellabog and was barricaded by, like, the 4th or 5th thing in a row with Trailblaze level, I dropped it then. And then I didn't come back until, like I said, I didn't come back until around 1.6. Because there was a lot of things leading up to that. Like I said, the Game Awards happened. The whole Genshin could never thing made me laugh because I don't like Genshin. And, so that was intrigue enough. The way that I saw it was, okay, that's weird. They're giving a free 5-star, but Genshin doesn't. And I might look into it. And that was pretty much what my, what's the word? Yeah, it was so excessive. It was excessive at the time. There was a lot of barricading. Like I said, it was 4th or 5th time. And they were like, come back when you, because here's how it initially worked at launch. They wanted you to keep going back and forth between Herta Space Station and Bellabog. I understand that. I don't like being told how to play. You know? You might actually realize this when you go back and do some of the quest lines in Herta Space Station. How some of the Herta Space Station quest lines kind of feel like that they should be in Bellabog. That's why. It's because I remember at launch they kept wanting you to like not go into the main storyline until you were at a set adventure. I mean, not adventuring, Trailblaze level, and so the only way to do that was to go back to Herta's space station and do another quest. And when you did another quest, then you would level up your Trailblaze level, and then you could go back and continue with the main story. It was annoying. I didn't like that. I don't know why they keep doing that. It's annoying to do that. Okay, here's the deal. Like, the way that I see it, just let me play the game. Like, here's the deal. If I'm interested enough in the game, barricading me from not doing the main storyline is not going to make me want to come back the next day to keep playing it. It's going to make me frustrated and quit. And there are other people that I'm sure that are actually similar to that, because if anything, they're going to look at the fact that, you know, you're being barricaded from the main story. And, what's the word? They're going to be told, no, you need to do all the side content. When some people like to brush through the, like, just blitz through the main storyline until they have no more main storyline, and then go back and do the side content. That's not unusual. So, like, being told, no, you can't do that, we want you to play in a specific way, is terrible. So... You know what, that may be why I don't like ZZZ, if they do that, because I recall doing, like, I recall playing ZZZ in the beta. I know the beta is not launch, but I didn't really care for it in beta. So, I got to pass the first holo in the beta, and then that's where the beta ended. And I was like, this ain't for me. Like, I'm not interested in ZZZ. Like, I'm not interested in the storyline of it that much. I don't like the setting that much because I don't really like grunge city settings. I just don't. And I'm probably not gonna play. Yeah. So, I don't know. But yeah, so, but that was pretty much what happened, was that the Game Awards happened, they announced a free Doctor Ratio. I thought, you know, I might give it a shot. Maybe somewhere down the road. And at the time I was like, somewhere down the road, maybe I'll give it a shot. But for now, I probably won't because I have an MMO. And, oh, those words. Oh, those words, basically, they were my undoing. Because, you see, the MMO that I was playing hated me. And I know you're gonna be confused as to why I say that. But, like, it was, like, Sega has a track record of basically not wanting to do good. Do you understand what I mean by that? Anyone who likes, Sonic understands what I mean by that, I'm sure. No, I know. I thought about it for Hayabusa, but, is his name Hayabusa? That's the thing. I don't know. Because I already know that I don't like it, I don't think that's gonna fly for me. See, with HSR, I didn't even know if I was not going to like it. Because I had made excuses, and they're all nebulous excuses as to why I didn't like it, but I never actually gave, like, a concrete reason why I didn't like it. Oh, Harumasa, yeah. But the thing is that, like, with ZZZ, I already know that I don't really like it. I've played it, and I think fundamentally, not really much is going to change on it. It's not like an HSR situation where I just couldn't really figure out why I didn't like the setting initially. But it wasn't really the setting that like burned me from it. It was the Trailblazer thing and the food thing that I didn't like. With ZZZ, I can tell you with confidence, I don't like the setting. I just don't. So, it's that's what the problem is, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm sure, like, play-wise, it did change, as far as that goes. But I think as far as setting goes, it's still what it is. It's still effectively this very city-like Pulp Fiction type of setting. So, I'm not really into that. Oh yeah, no, I get you, Jura. Fate's a really bad example of that, because most of Fate's story missions are like 5 AP, 5 AP, 5 AP. Oh, you're getting into a fight, 20 AP. And then it's like, okay, so you only get to really play the story for this much, and then your stamina's gone. Yeah, so no, trust me, I know. I hate that too. I hate that so much. The only reason why I put up with it for Fate is because I'm used to it for Fate. That is literally it. Otherwise, if I wasn't used to it for Fate, I probably would be in the same boat where I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch, like, all the cutscenes on YouTube with people doing translations. And that is pretty much the sum of it. I'm not gonna play the game, but, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so the thing is, though, is that what got me into HSR mostly, funny enough, was, like I said, I initially wasn't going to pick up another gacha game at all. I was going to, you know, do my tourism, as I put it. I tour other gacha games. I don't really stay. And, I was going to do that with Star Rail. The problem is that, like I said, the reason why that I was kind of adamant on not picking up another one was because I was playing an MMO at the time. I was playing PSO2. Phantasy Star Online 2. If you know anything about the timeline of that, you would understand what happened. Because it is a doozy. It is an absolute doozy. Like, the long and short of it is, do not play New Genesis. If you ever, like, think maybe you'd like it. because you will be disappointed. I almost 100% guarantee you will be disappointed. Never play Genesis from the Bible, got it. No, I get it, and I understand that. Star Rail is probably the second one that I'm, honestly, with how Sega works, you might as well. Because Sega ran, New Genesis into the ground. They also ran the Sega Genesis into the ground, but that's a meeting, I mean, that's something for another time. But, the thing is that, like, I was very disappointed with how New Genesis or PSO2, happened. And that ended up resulting in me eventually having a mental breakdown, which then evolved into me realizing that I just do not need to play MMOs. Like, why would I need to play MMOs? You know? Like, why even play an MMO anymore? Is basically what it came to. No, I could see that. Fire Emblem Heroes at the time was actually pretty good, so I don't blame you. I don't know if it still is, but I can't say that I blame you. No, I get it. To be fair, Genshin's very good at, displaying itself as not being a gacha game. It very much could just not be a gacha game. I think the thing is, though, is that, aside from, like, Relic, not Relic, I'm sorry, artifacts, and, what's the word, materials, you could really effectively just play it forever if you wanted to. Yeah, I remember, its first year had the problem with power creep, so I'm not surprised. Well, any gacha game after a while is gonna have issues with power creep. But, yeah. I'm not surprised. Can't say that I'm surprised at all. Oh, good. Good, Sapphic. I'm proud of you. No, funny enough, the thing that I keep saying in the surveys over and over again, because it used to be what I said in the surveys over and over again, was bring back, what's the word, event lycones. They kind of did that. So, but like, what I now write in surveys is along the lines of, let us buy Eidolons in the store using Starlight, like how Wuwa does it. That's what I write now. also used to write that too. I used to write, I want to have housing. Actually, I used to put, please put the teapot into Star Rail. I wanted the teapot. So I think, like, I would say put the teapot into Star Rail. Or I would say I want fishing in Star Rail. And you know what? I'll still probably put I want fishing. Because... No, I would, like, you know, Starlight. Like, yeah, like this. Like, in WoWa, they have it to where you can buy eidolons of characters that you've already rolled, right? Like, right here, you already have the 4-star ones. Just add the 5-star ones as eidolons. Like, just add the eidolons there as buyable using Starlight. And you could have it be like 1,000 Starlight or something. Right? Like, that's not, like, unheard of. Because, like I said, WoWa does that. Like, I don't know why that would be a big deal. Like, that seems like that would be doable. Because honestly, if they did that, you know what I would do? I would just start saving my Starlight for, like, eidolons of characters that I want. And I would still roll for the eidolons, because especially since I want them to be, you know, E6, if I want them to be E6. But, like, have it just be a little bit more bearable, you know? Like, that shouldn't be a hard thing. What's the E1 that makes you question whether or not that would be doable? Lenny, I want to know. Oh, Firefly? See, this is the thing that I kind of wonder about Firefly. Like, Firefly has been, like, I've been told over and over that she needs E1 or E2 so desperately. But I'm going to be real with you. I don't think she does. Like I said before, I have her so poorly built. Like, and I'm still able to clear MOC 12. Like, no, I'm not going to min turn it. I'm not going to, like, 0 cycle it. But if she's still able to clear it with the Ron May, Gallagher, Harmony Trailblazer setup, and she can do it on auto, then on both sides, even on auto. And this is, like I said, this is a poorly built Firefly that I'm talking about here. For the longest time, my chest was outgoing healing percentage on the chest. I'm not even kidding you. Because I just threw it on her. That was the only chest of that set that I had. I did not care. And she was still able to clear it on auto. Does she really need it for even comfort purposes at that point? She's already busted. She's already busted on... Like I said, like, the last one was like that. The last one with, like, Hule and whatnot. She wasn't on the Hule side. I think she was on the other side. But I put it on auto. She clears it. No, here's the thing. I wonder if I have a skill issue, because I do better on auto than I do on normal. I don't know what it is. I think it's either that my builds are good in comparison. I don't know. But, like, actually, you know what? Hold on a moment. I'll pull up my main account if you want. Because right now, she doesn't have outgoing healing percentage. She has crit rate, so she's still pretty badly built, right? But she is not good built at all. I can send you a screenshot of it later if you want instead. But, like, it's just that's how busted she is. And this is the thing that makes me go and roll my eyes whenever people are like, oh, well, she needs E1 in order to be comfortable. No, she doesn't. No, she really doesn't. Like, she could have just stuff thrown together. And as long as she has a decent-ish break. And when I say decent-ish, I mean at the very end of that, with the what's the word, like, MOC 12 auto thing that I'm talking about, she had, like, 140% break, okay? Like, she just, it's stupid. It is stupid to me. Yeah, no, with Ron May and Harmony Trailblazer, does she really need E1? That's basically what it comes down to. And honestly, like, my opinion is no. She just gets even more absurd. No, I get that. And to be fair, the E1's probably, like, even more comfortable, but I'm just saying, like, she is so brain dead already. Like, it's kind of crazy. I'm almost, like, offended by how, like, insane she is. Because, like I said, I gave no investment whatsoever. And yet, she is still able to clear the majority of things on auto. Like, I almost, like, if I could go back in time and stop myself from rolling Firefly, I would. Because, like, it is kind of that bad. But, like, it's one of those cases where, what do I want more? Do I want to struggle more, or do I want the Jades? And, you know, like, it's almost like I sell my soul at that point. I know. You know? And that's also another thing, too. It's not exactly that they made her kit to perfection. It's actually more along the lines of everything else is made to showcase her. Do you know what I mean by that? So, like, it's not quite that she herself is overloaded, I feel. It's that the majority of content is scaled particularly to make her shine as much as possible. And I don't really like that. And this is part of the reason why I just don't like her as a character either. Is because it's almost fitting to the actual storyline too. Where, oh, I'm ranting about Firefly. And I'm ranting about how Firefly is so overpowered. And I'm also going over about why she's overpowered without actually going into her kit that much, because her kit isn't really what makes her overpowered. And I can believe that. And it's because, like I said, almost everything that makes Firefly shine, by extension, makes Boot Hill shine. It's because, like I said, almost everything is scaled to try to make, Firefly as appealing as possible. This is why, like, Break was so prevalent to the point to where the Divergent universe has Break as a thing. Like, not even just as a thing, like, that it's its main mechanic is Break. And it actually kind of frustrates me. Yeah, she did. But, like, the thing is that, like, I'm ranting about the fact that, like, almost everything is tailored for her. Is my problem. I also feel as though that's also why Dot seems like that it's so weak, too. Is because almost everything is really, really pushed to make Break as attractive as possible. I mean, consider. Okay, you could be like, oh, well, follow-up attacks also get a lot of love and support. Yes, they do. But here's the thing, too, though, that you have to consider is, yes, normally that would be the case. Like, Memory of Chaos, everyone knows that Memory of Chaos 12 is purely to highlight any character that's in the gacha currently. That is what Memory of Chaos 12 is for. Memory of Chaos 12 is basically an advertisement for the new character. Everyone knows this. The thing is, though, that I really, like, argue about that, though, is how prevalent Firefly still is, even past her banner. Because of the fact being that, consider this. Haven't you noticed that Himiko has been on the rise? Why do you think that is? Like, even past Firefly's banner. Why do you think Himiko sees more use now? And I'm not talking about just in pure fiction. I mean, she sees more use now in other modes as well. Why do you think that is? And the answer is because AoE Fire Break is what the new content is tailored for. And it's not just the puppets, although the puppets are definitely a part of that. No, the puppets are definitely a part of that, but it's not just the puppets. The puppets are part of that. The banana, enemy at the end of 2.6 is a part of that. Hule, in a short point, is kind of a part of that, because part of his stuff is Fire Week, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Who else? Sunday. But Sunday, I think, could really go with also, and this is also another reason why Rappa popped off so much, too. Is, they did spam the puppet after they released Firefly, and they kept doing that. And like I said, it's because a lot of content is tailored towards AoE Fire Break. And the thing is that, like I said, I have receipts on this too, because almost every unit after Firefly has had some sort of breaking mechanic. Like, you have Fei Xiao, who basically can do the thing where she can break during her ult. You have Rappa, who can do that also. Basically, everything is now tailored towards AoE break, or at least close to it, in the terms of Fei Xiao, even though she doesn't have AoE, instead she has follow-up. But my point being, Fei Xiao is just Acheron. You're absolutely right. She is just single target Acheron with a follow-up. But by the same token, I've already also talked about that too. Where I've said also that Acheron is just, what's the word, AoE ratio, and I'm tired of pretending she's not. So, like, so, we can go into that too. But, my point is, they really pushed AoE breaking, or at least breaking as many enemies as possible after Firefly. I don't mind Break being a archetype. I really don't. I like more archetypes. I really do. I want Break to be its own archetype, much like I want Dot to be its own archetype, Follow-Up to be its own archetype. Like I said, and even like the tinfoil hattery that I had, HP loss and drain or whatnot being its own archetype would also be cool too. But the thing is that, like, you know, that's not what's happening here. What's happening here is Break is easy. Because Break is easy, people are going to prioritize that more. And to be fair, yeah, no, Linksha is also definitely a part of that too. And to be honest with you, the reason why that I didn't mention Linksha is because Linksha is kind of also the same as Gallagher, in my opinion. They're kind of interchangeable. And Gallagher is also a problem in that too. So, you're not wrong. Well, here's the thing, too, that I'm kind of salty about, right? Is what I'm kind of upset by is that they had, like, you know, Firefly given Fire Implant. You know who could have had that? You know who could have had an implant that I'm totally not salty about? But could have needed it, or could have used it a lot. Rappa could have had an implant. Yeah, Rappa could have had an implant. But no, why didn't she get one? Why did she only get weakness ignore as opposed to an implant? She probably would have sold better. Am I wrong? Because it's precedent? Yeah. Hold on. Who else did they give, what's the word, besides Firefly and Implant for Break? See, the thing is, you're right. I agree with you, Sapphic. Not giving Rappa an implant probably is a better idea, because then she wouldn't be a clone of Firefly. But I kind of wanted, like, a support to give an implant, to be honest. This is why, like, I kind of wanted Sunday to give the implant. That would have been great. That would have been fantastic. But, you know, like, unfortunately, though, no, it's Fire that gets a Fire implant, because, of course it does. It gets the biggest break damage in the entire game. So, we're just gonna let it have an implant, as opposed to Imaginary, that struggles on getting breaks to begin with. Oh yeah, you're right. Boot Hill gets a physical implant. I forgot. Yeah, and I don't doubt that. I'm sure she is. Yeah, and the thing is that, that's why that bothers me so much. Is because the way that I see it is that implants like that should go towards more weaker breaks, okay? I think we should have gotten an ice implant. Or we should have gotten like an imaginary implant. Or maybe even a quantum implant. Because those are the elements that have very weak break effects. Right? And I'm not just saying this because I'm imaginary only. I'm saying this like ice has one of the weakest break effects. I think it's actually weaker than imaginary on that. Because their break effect is like maybe has a chance of doing like freeze, right? And freeze doesn't even really particularly do much of anything except maybe a mild stun. I would have to go over. I'm probably botching that. But like, fire and physical have the strongest break effects as far as damage goes. Yeah, and the thing is that like, I kind of missed that, but by the same token, I feel as though having something like that is very strong. But I feel like with Silver Wolf it was balanced out because of the fact that it was kind of random. So, like, I don't know, they should have kept with that, I feel. Or if they were going to instead toss out the randomness out of the gate, like I said, given it to elements that kind of need an implant. Like I said, like ice. And I like how the stream has descended to basically watching me play Barbie Dreamhouse as I'm ranting about Firefly getting a fire implant. Crazy middle-aged woman complaining about Firefly as she plays House. Has the same feeling as old man yells at cloud. Oh no, why are you sorry? I'm thinking that's funny. Because it is. Like I said, it has the same energy as old man yells at cloud. Yes, that's a Simpsons reference. Anywho, I think I can end this here. Like, unless you really want me to like continue finishing up the entire room or something. I don't know. Like, honestly, like, I could do one more couple of rolls for the road or something. I don't know. What do you guys want? I could go with whatever. I might already have enough budget to finish the room. I know I already whoop. I know I already have enough oh, what's the word? I already have all the schematics. Alright, I think I do have the budget for it, though. But I think the only reason why I was just idly doing this was because I think I might have needed a bit more funds. I might have. You know, a friend of mine was saying, like, the other day, why isn't Peppy a playable character? And I told him he is. You just play Arlen. And he goes, no, I don't want Arlen. I want Peppy. Oh yeah, no, I agree. They need to add more stuff to the room. I would definitely appreciate that. just add a blank body pillow with like a badly drawn character on there. That'd be great. Yeah, no, I know. I told him that, and he was like going, well, that's the best mission ever, but that's not what I want. I want Peppy in a mech. I want playable Peppy as a character in a mech, and I want it to be a 5-star. and, and I told him that made no sense, but he's like, I don't care, make it happen. And I told him I'd rather have Pom Pom be playable first. See, he said that too. He said he wanted Peppy as a 6-star. And I'm like, 6 stars aren't even a thing. And he goes, well, if Peppy was playable, he'd be 6 stars. You know, I would like continuations of events. That would be great. Like, yeah, he does. I think he just likes Peppy. It's not just because he wants playable dogs. No, if anything, he actually prefers cats. But no, he just likes Peppy. I was like telling him, look, if Peppy, I wasn't worried, if Peppy became playable, I would get uppity. And I would want a cat cake to be playable also. I would want Pom Pom to be playable. And that is just a can of worms I don't think they're ready for. But yeah, like, oh, what was I saying? Yeah, I would like continuations of events. I would like a continuation of Aether Wars. I would like a continuation of the Critter Collector event that I cannot remember the name of. No, that would be wonderful. Oh no, like the Peppy song for that, like for that Rhythm Heaven game was such a banger. Like the I Am Peppy what's our translating song? No, I love that one. Oh, what's your reason, Jura? What's your weird reason? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know. I know the entire event was ripped from Rhythm Heaven. There's actually some songs of it that I'm like, wait, I've heard this before. And it wasn't even just like one of the, like, because a lot of them are Star Rail songs. But like I said, that one Peppy song, I did not hear from Star Rail before. So I don't know where it's from. So it might be from Star Rail still. Oh yeah, I do recall that. All of them are? Even the Peppy one? Well, I have to figure out what song they used for that one then. Oh, so you basically want playable Gwenhyphen. Well, I mean more playable Gwenhyphen. I could see it. Basically like point of view Gwenhyphen. Huh. Okay. Yeah, freestyle is pretty good then. I really like that one. I also really like the song that, one of the songs in the new sound event, or the sound music event. I don't know what it's called. It was Melody something. Oh, it's not freestyle? Alright. Oh, that's true. Oh yes, no. Super smart virus. Yeah, I did notice that they added Sushong, like, right next to Lingsha. And, she's not there before. I don't know why. Alright, I want to just access the... Oh, I have to go through all that. Okay. Which rhythm was it? Dot 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 dot. Oh, I don't know. Shoot. I'm botching it. I cannot, like... Don't ask me to repeat things like that. I don't know. Oh, the mini game? It's, like I said, it's the mini game where he's translating for Peppy. Yeah, it's basically where the robot is translating for him. So I think it was called I Am Peppy. Well, I do know that they add characters as part of the party car now that you can talk to randomly. Um, so that's fun. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Turn on music player. Oh, it's this one. I really like this one also. This one was part of the new music event. I really like this one. Yeah, this one's my favorite song of the music event. If it'll actually play it and not just let me play like one piece of it and then just leave. That was Melody of Dazzling Light. There we go. This song is probably the best one in my opinion of the entire event. Oh! Peppy Pepeshi Salon? I'll have to find that one. I don't know if that's a CD. Well, it's my favorite one. This one right here is my favorite song, so far. Like, honestly, I do like this one over the Aventurine boss fight song. and the bug fight song. Like, honestly, this one was just like, I like it. It's a banger. I think it's the guitar that I really like. No, I understand that. Funny enough, I didn't mind it that much, even though I'm not really, like, good at rhythm games. But I do like music. So I left it on because not only was it helpful for me for, music, but, oh, is it? Huh. I'll have to look that up. Okay, I'm very tired. I think I'm going to call it here, if that's okay. Yes, I'll get to that later. I already took a bath. And then I'm sure it's like, yeah, you already took a bath, but you could always take another. Okay. They're like, yeah, you could always take another. I know you already took one today, but have you considered taking more than one bath a day? Actually, have you considered just sitting in the bath all day? Yeah, true. Or, you know, better yet, also consider this, okay? You could always just, like I said, just stay in the bath all day. It's probably what Ratio would do if he could. I don't know. Oh yeah, skunk smell. Alright, I'll go ahead and do a couple of rolls here just to make you whoever wanted E1 happy. But I'm not really going to, like, commit to E1. There you go. Stay in the bathtub forever. Alright. I'm gonna wrap it up here. This was a good stream. Right? Alright. So, see you guys later. See ya. Yep. Where's the waving again? Oh no, that's clapping. No, that's shaking. Okay, well I'll just clap. See you! Talk to, what's the word? See you guys around. Next video should be in, hopefully next week. Bye!